You are now listening to the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network.
The audio commentary. It's a dying art form, but here at One Track Mind, I, your wonky yet affable host Ryan Luis Rodriguez, analyze film through the prism of these embryonic forms of podcasting, one audio commentary at a time. Masterpieces, crapster pieces, live action, animation, cult classics, films literally no one has ever heard of. No track is too small and no track is too big. Join me and my guests from the entertainment world as we keep these features alive every other Tuesday. Hey, who else is going to discuss Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey one week and Citizen Kane the next? Us, that's who. Sure, you have to put up with my voice, but there's a certain give and take in this industry. That's One Track Mind, part of the Someone's Favorite Productions family and available wherever you get your podcasts.
Hello there, and welcome back.
What is this place?
Disconnected.
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 Disconnected. Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
I'm starting to feel disconnected.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hello.
Oh, my goodness. What a surprise we have going on for us tonight.
Everybody's a new face.
I know that the audience must be thrilled to see me twice in a row.
I am.
2 weeks in a row. And you and I, this is our second pod of the week.
Dude, how lucky am I? Think about that. I get 2 sessions with Dr. Will Dodson in a week.
Oh my goodness. So welcome everyone to Reconnected. I'm here with Chris Haskell. This is Dr. Will Dodson for those of you listening to the podcast. And we are guest hosting for Ryan Gone Hollywood Verrill, who I'm not even sure. I know he told me what he's doing, but I don't. As you know, I tend not to listen. It's some sort of film screening, right? Do you know?
Yeah, I'm assuming that he's probably promoting a movie that he's directing. Right. By the way, breaking news, Ryan's now directing movies.
What?
I don't know. I'm just saying probably. There's a greater than 25% chance that's what's happening.
Fantastic. Yeah, and he's also got a convention this weekend. I think he's doing Crypticon in Kansas City, representing Severin Films at the table. So busy man. Happy to be able to step in and help out.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here with you. Did this once before with Craig from Deaf Crocodile.
Yeah.
I've forgotten how the mechanics work since then, so bear with me as we go through things. We are going to have a little conversation at the end of tonight, talking
hoops,
late stage Tobe Hooper, late era. So
hoop dreams.
Pretty excited. Yeah. Pretty excited about that. Well, Chris, why don't you tell our listeners and viewers what you've been up to, what's happening in your world, podcasting and film watching and reflecting on the nature of human existence in this cold cosmos.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm a little bit surprised I'm invited back. Last time I was on this show, it was basically like 2 hours of hot takes and everyone was yelling at me. So I didn't think I'd be invited back. But I'm very happy to be. And shout out to Antonio, who is an extremely sweet person who wrote me in the Discord. I guess, I don't know if he's in chat right now, but he said, good luck tonight. I didn't have a chance to respond. So thank you, Antonio, for that sweet message. I got it. What do I do? So I'm in tech sales. I'm going to talk tonight all about trying to sell cognizant technology to you all, So prepare. I've got a 45 page PowerPoint. They Live by Film is kind of on a break. I'm not going to say it's over yet. We're on a little bit of a break. And in that break, I needed something to fill that existential void that left in me. And so took on a couple of new projects. One that and in my mind, these are all okay because they're all sort of manageable because they're less frequent. We experimented with once a week on They Live by Film, once every other week, once a month. We were kind of all over the place. But what I'm doing is there's a couple that I'm I guess pretty proud of. Punk Vacation is one that's like my home. It's kind of my main one. It's an unofficial Vinegar Syndrome podcast hosted with Eli Olsborg, who Eli is kind of like the Will Dodson to my being Ryan Verrill, where I don't know as much about the Vinegar Syndrome. I just like him, and Eli knows all the history and he knows everything. So he's been an amazing addition. Histories of Cinema is one that I'm proud of. It's with the co-host of They Live by Film, Adam, who is a really good researcher, and we've been podcasting together 5 years now. And we're going country by country and just doing the entire history of their cinema, starting with Japan. So we're all the way. We just finished recording.
Wow.
Yeah, we just finished recording Japan in the 50s. And so we did Silent Era, then we did 20s, which is the first golden era, 30s, 40s, and then just did we're just about to do the 50s. Sorry, we're going to break it up. That's going to be the first decade that we break up into 2 episodes. And then the 60s will probably be like 6 episodes because you can't do that by year. You have to do that more by theme. So, we're treating it more like a research heavy kind of informative podcast, trying to find the leaders of that decade or of that movement or something to give people kind of like a starter pack. There's one that is fun. It's just a ton of fun called Brain Melt, where it's a list that you might know him online as Corpse Wizard or Piss Wizard. He goes also Bill. He created a list of 600 movies that we'll probably have you on Brain Melt at some point because I feel like it's right up your alley. It's just 600 movies that melted his brain. And we're kind of using that podcast to go through the list, and we'll probably add to the list in time. But we're doing it once a month, and we're doing it by theme. So the theme, we just finished an RIP episode for Yoshihiro Nishimura, Tokyo Gore Police, and some other bangers.
Rest in peace.
Yes, RIP, sir. And the next episode is going to be Small People in a Big World. Looking at the Adventures of Tom Thumb, the Incredible Adventures of Tom Thumb, the Secret Adventures of Tom Thumb, something like that. It's an animated one from England. And then Tindrum will be the 2 movies we could focus on.
Cool.
And then I'm just starting this week, a podcast with a guy named Jaden, where it's going to be, we've already recorded all of them, and we're just they're just scheduled to release once a week for 10 weeks, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll do season 2 later. And that one is just doing director filmography. So it's called The Director's Eye. And first one is James Cameron. And he hooked me to do James Cameron by agreeing to do Lam Noi Choi for season 2. So I know it's a lot, sorry, but just different parts of my brain. My ADD is happy. I get to do different things and explore the gutter and the champagne party at the same time. So,
and that's not even everything because you and I are now permanent co-hosts of what's it called? Wild Side.
Yeah, the Wild Side.
Yeah, the Wild Side, the official Mondo Macabro podcast. Our first episode together just dropped on Monday, so check that out. Wow, so you're all over the place. Not to mention some recent guest appearances on I think I just heard you on Sam Deegan's podcast.
That was a little while ago, but I'm super glad. No, it's okay. But I mean, I'm super glad you brought that up because please forget. I mean, whether or not you listen to my episode, go. Sorry, just reading Terry Talks Movies. No, okay. I want to come back to that. Sam Deegan's the best. Her podcast is called Arrows Plus Massacre, and listen to that podcast way before you listen to anything I just said. She's an actual brilliant historian and podcaster. But I'm going to go on. I've been on twice. Once was talking about Michaela Suave, and then I think you watched the one where we were going through Sumitaro Ishii's Joy of Torture movies, which was a ton of fun to do with him.
Oh, I've done them both.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I'm a fairly systematic listener of Sam's podcast. I think I'm behind on maybe 2 or 3 episodes, but I've heard both of yours, and excellent. So, wow. All right. So all over the podcasting metaverse, I want to acknowledge a very active chat tonight. People are throwing out recent watches like crazy. Josephine throughout Yam Dabo, A Stitch in Time, Deliverance, In the Cut, Other People's Money, Rustler's Rhapsody, A New Leaf, and Hourglass Sanatorium. Of those,
Wait, somebody watched all of those like back to back.
That's what Josephine watched over the last several days. She always gives us a rundown to see if we've seen any of them.
Of course. Hey,
A
Josephine.
bunch of those are on my list. Deliverance I saw fairly recently because I read the novel. In the Cut is a film I admire a lot. Hourglass Sanatorium is amazing. Some of these others I'm going to put on my list. Yeah, a lot of people sharing some. Let's see. We've seen other big drops here.
A Stitch in Time is a prequel to Lilo and Stitch. What is that? What is A Stitch in Time? I know that movie. I just can't picture it right now.
What is A Stitch in Time? I was thinking A Wrinkle in Time at first. And that's not
a British comedy starring okay. I haven't seen this one. I don't know this one. Josephine, I'd love to hear if it was good. I love British comedies in general.
Wait, is this the one from 2022? In which case it's Australian.
No. 63, she said. 63.
Okay, well, I got my research to do.
Yeah.
Since people are throwing out some recent watches, how about you, Chris? What have you been checking out over the last week or so?
So between generally the first of the month, like late last week of the month, and then the 15th is all Vinegar Syndrome related. Mm-hmm. So because I'm preparing, we do mid-month from Punk Vacation. We do an episode where we do all the sort of like mini reviews for all the movies from the previous month because it takes them a couple of weeks to ship out. So I got Lady in White, which I was really surprised it's a great movie, super fun movie. I was really surprised it was a Vinegar Syndrome mainline movie because it's very much like the VSUs they put out that are more like kid in a scary world kind of movies. That was good though. Faces of Death 2, which was miserable watch. It's all the animal torture is just absolute miserable watch.
Nice. Yeah, I'm skipping all those.
I'm excited for Faces of Death 3, which is like just, I guess it was titled Fear. It's more about like fear and not just about gnarly deaths. So I'm curious. I'm more excited for that one. I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker was nice to rewatch. That's a fun movie. Back before the Wayans were trying to be political, they were just making jokes. That was a good movie. Body Snatchers was really good. I had not seen Abel Ferrara's Body Snatchers.
Love Body Snatchers, yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like it better than the original, but they're both excellent. They're both really good.
Stuart Gordon's screenplay. I saw, forgive me, I forget who it was, but somebody in the chat said they just saw Stuart Gordon's King of the Ants, and I agree it does need a reassessment from people. People need to see that one. Yeah, Body Snatchers is great. I'm really looking forward to watching the new transfer. Haven't looked at it yet.
It's a really good transfer. Probably the only other one worth calling out is Night School. I know that term, like it's like jolly-esque or jollo-esque is overused. That one really feels like a jollo. It's great. It's super fun.
Fantastic.
Yeah. What about you?
Well, let's see. Just last night, I enjoyed a Western, John Sturges' Hour of the Gun.
Okay.
This is from 1967. It is the supposedly true-to-life story of what happened to the Earps and Doc Holliday after the gunfight at the OK Corral. So you've got Jason Robards as Doc Holliday, James Garner, at his sexiest, by the way, really tight pants on a young James Garner in this film. Robert Ryan as Ike Cantrell. 2 years before Midnight Cowboy, you've got John Voight in a small role as a psychotic gunman. So and it was pretty good. Really beautiful, wide compositions of the terrain as per usual. Sturges, a lot of men wrestling with emotions but not able to articulate how they're feeling, the typical thing. So enjoyed that a lot.
Is Sturges the guy that did Bad Day at Black Rock?
Yes.
Absolute, just amazing movie. Really good director.
Yeah, Sturges is great. Another movie about inarticulate men that was not as good, I saw on streaming the other night, Den of Thieves, the first one, not the one with Pantera.
Okay.
With Gerard Butler looking like he smells like stale cigarettes at all times. Just it's if The Usual Suspects was too smart for you, this is The Usual Suspects for you. Not my favorite movie.
It begs the question, why did you watch it?
This was another one of those, I've had a long and stressful day, so I'm going to turn off my brain and watch something on the Leaving Soon tab in my Netflix. So it was something. And then the last thing I'll say for recent watches, this is about as recent as it could be, because I sped from the theater back home to hop on for this live stream because I just enjoyed a special Regal Cinemas exclusive with, and I got a, look at this, I got a Fangoria Staff Picks patch for going to see Neil Marshall's The Descent in the theater. Now, Neil Marshall is a filmmaker that I have long admired. In fact, two of his films, The Descent and Doomsday, are among my favorite of the last 30 years. And both of them I saw on their original releases in completely empty theaters. I saw those two movies by myself in theaters, like a couple years apart.
Really?
Yeah, I had a pretty good run of seeing great movies in completely empty theaters. I recall The Big Lebowski, Jennifer's Body, The Descent was one, and Doomsday. But The Descent truly holds up. It's a newly remastered release with the original downer ending. In fact, it's just a downer throughout. There is no point in the movie that is up. They go straight down. Paul Behrman, of course, because I mentioned that I'm a fan of Neil Marshall, brings up Neil Marshall's worst film, The Lair, which I have nothing good to say about whatsoever. So let's move on. I did, yeah, that's right. Hellboy, thank you, Paul. His Hellboy, I thought, was actually at least as good, if not, dare I say, potentially better than Del Toro's Hellboy. But anyways, The Descent was wonderful. Just as intense as I remembered. This time there were quite a few people in the theater, and it was fun to feel them cringe. The surround sound was great. I love that film because it reminds me of Jacques Becker, the French filmmaker who made Le Trap. Yeah. There's a lot of real cinematic duration where you just are watching these women. There's no dialogue. It's just breathing and scraping and dripping. And you're really watching them, wriggle through these spaces. So really enjoyed that.
Something about the way you phrase that made me uncomfortable, Will.
The wriggling?
I don't know. Just kidding. No, that's interesting, though. I haven't seen that. I'll have to watch it. That sounds cool.
You've never seen The Descent? Oh, okay. I'm glad I didn't spoil it. Don't everybody in the chat, shut the hell up. No, no spoilers for The Descent so that girls can see it.
Sounds like one I'll have to watch. I do want to quickly call out Erica said that the record for concurrent podcast is 11, so I'll do my best, Erica. I'm sorry.
Was it in the chat today?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'll do my best. I'm sorry.
I got to say, I don't know what I was exhausted listening to you run down all the podcasts. Me doing this once a month is exhausting, and the process of getting onto the Mundo Macabro podcast took a lot of thought and convincing. I'm glad I did, but wow, what do you doing as many as you? I can't even fathom.
Oh no, it's okay. I just it's.
I'm glad you're holding it down though. We need erudite and loquacious people on the airwaves.
I appreciate that. I hope I'm either one of those. But a little bit of a chatter around James Cameron, and I got to be honest. I even told Jaden when we started this that I was like, no way, I'm doing a James Cameron podcast. I don't really like his movies, but I got to be. I don't know if it's just like familiarity or something, but starting from the beginning of anybody's career and kind of like going through all of it, do see patterns. You do. It does help see the movies differently, and all of his best movies are early on anyways. So it's not actually like all the shit that he gets is valid and like it's like he earned it. But I don't know. It did help seeing kind of where he came from and understanding, his journey a little bit. That did make it easier to watch, I would say. But yeah, I totally agree with our RFV media student that I wish he would do something other than Avatar movies, because I guess it's his George Lucas moment, right? He's just like a Star Wars guy. He's like an Avatar guy, so fine. Whatever, right?
The door is still open for Piranha 3. His Piranha 2, The Spawning, I think probably my favorite film he did.
Or Piranha 2 reboot.
Yeah, why not? Or a Avatar Piranha crossover.
That's what we need.
There we go.
Just Piranha. Somebody Brendan watched Brimstone and Treacle last night. Just a quick sanity check, Brendan, to see how you're doing after that. That movie kind of fucked me up. That's a good movie, but that's a weird one.
I don't think I've seen that. Oh, that just came out on VS, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Through one of their VS labs, maybe? I can't remember. Somebody will tell us. But it's like, I don't even know how to talk about it without spoiling it, but it starts a little bit dark and somehow it gets way darker. And it's just a very like nasty, like tone of the movie is just kind of dark. And the whole time you're just like, Jesus, man. And Sting is in a role that you're really surprised at what he does.
All right. I'm into that.
Yeah. Good movie.
Well, speaking of releases, how about we transition into any cool pickups you've gotten in the last little bit?
Oh, I'm really excited that you asked that question at this point in time, because I was not buying anything other than VS for a while. But I just got in the Mortal Kombat collection with the K.
Okay.
Which I'm excited about. I got in 3 movies from Visual Vengeance. I can go grab them. Lauren is one that I was just watching today. Lauren with an I.
Yeah.
Holy balls. Like, that movie is awesome.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we were just talking about that last episode.
Really?
Yeah, Ryan was bringing it up.
Like, how are more people not talking about Lauren? That movie's awesome.
Cool.
It's sort of like, it feels like it would be if Severin was ever going to do another folk horror set, like it could kind of fit in there maybe. It's just someone was telling me that Second Run put out a release of it already, so I guess there's that. Which Second Run, shout out to them, great company. The movie's great. And then Soylent Green finally got a nice release, which I'm super happy about. Nice. And that quirky Western, Red Sun, speaking of Westerns.
With Bronson.
Yeah, and Toshiro Mifune.
Yeah.
So that, but just came in. I think it's an Arrow release. Yeah, Arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the big ones right now, and those are the big ones right now I'm excited about, other than the VS stuff. But what about you?
Cool. Well, I got a couple of Arrow releases to hold up. I'm very excited about the People versus Larry Flint 4K.
That's porn.
Went ahead and in the eye of the beholder, my friend. Speaking of the eye, also from Arrow in 4K clarity. Great. Very excited about that one too. This is not the Jessica Alba remake. Is that right? Jessica Alba remake? I'll have to check that out. One of my favorite and a very underrated Vincent Minnelli film from Warner Archive, Tea and Sympathy. Spoiler alert, this is about gay stuff.
Is that like the original Netflix and chill?
Perhaps. And the last thing I'll hold up, I've been really excited about this series. I think Indicator is doing the Lord's work. Living Dead Girl, Jean Roland.
Beautiful.
The 4K from Indicator. I think I've got everything Roland they've put out except for the new 4K of Grapes of Death.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully I'll get that one soon. But those are my pickups for the week. Pretty solid, if I do say so myself.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I want to shout out. What is this? Is this an inside joke? Sibner is saying "slap and tickle" are Will and Krista's nicknames. What is that? I don't know the reference.
I try to just ignore.
I'm okay with it though. I don't hate it.
Yeah. So which one of us is slap and which one of us is tickle, or does it depend on how we're feeling in the moment?
I feel like I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like. I don't really want to be a slap. I mean, depending on, I guess it could be used in a good way. I don't know. I kind of. I
suppose we'll need someone to occasionally be a scratch. Anyhow, all right. Well, before we devolve into perverted chaos, which I'm not saying we won't, we will. But let's defer that moment till later in the stream and do what we are tasked with doing, shall we?
I hope it's going through all the new releases and announcements.
Well, funny you should mention, because that's exactly what it is. Now, as I recall, I struggled to get the visual last time to show.
Can I pinch and zoom in? Is this sci-fi enough yet to just pinch and zoom in? No, it's not working.
I think you just need to make your window a little bigger. If I recall correctly, I can't show everything because, or maybe I can. Hold on. You're messing up already. Give me a moment.
I will shout out. So, Rafa, you're talking about Death of a Cheerleader. I know this is going to sound self-promoting, and I apologize for that. But we just had on Amanda Reyes onto Punk Vacation, and Brandon came on to talk about Iconoscope. And I think Amanda, her passion for Death of a Cheerleader is something I would listen to. You don't have to hear the part where Eli and I just talk about the rest of the stuff. But early on, we talked to Amanda, and she's awesome. And so I just want to encourage people to support what she does, because she's amazing. And we talked to her for 45 minutes, and we could have gone another 3 hours. Like, she's just barely scratching the surface. It's like talking to Will about Wojnarowski.
All right. Now, I know that last time I struggled to figure out how to show the entirety of Ryan's Instagram posts.
We can make a game out of it. We can say, guess what movie this is.
It does seem that I'm having a similar problem.
Oh, I thought that was Al Pacino until I zoomed in. That's Elvis.
Why can't I effing do this correctly? So on my actual Instagram page, this is how it's looking too. So I'm not. Oh wait. Aha.
We're in the big time now.
All right. Aha. All right, now we are beginning with our first announcement of the week, and it is an epic one. That's right, Elvis. This is Elvis for the first time ever telling his own story through candid conversation, dazzling performance footage, and never before seen archival stuff. This is from Baz Luhrmann. It is in 4K. We've got, let's see, any extras listed? I don't frickin' know. Let's see what it says here.
Yeah.
There's no extras whatsoever. But it is 4K and Blu-ray. I don't have a whole lot to say about this one. It's Elvis. He's the king. What's not to like?
Yeah.
So
Will's a total pro. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, off to a great start.
I know. I'm sorry. You know what? I have a confession. So this will be number one hot take here, and I'm not trying to do this on purpose, but it's since Elvis came up first. I'll just get it going out of the gate here. I never got the appeal of Elvis. Like his music's okay. Yeah. I mean, like I'll listen to it, but like he's a pop star. But like he's held up to this reverence of like more than a pop star. You know, he's like I don't know, like an American hero, like a Paul Bunyan type or something. But I never quite got it. I don't know. Like, I mean, he's all right. Like,
well, he has a complicated legacy. Right? Like,
yeah,
he was the moment that a white performer translated black blues, gospel, and rock and roll, but retained some of the sex. Right? Bill Haley just wasn't cutting it for the sex part. And Elvis had an authenticity to him in the sense that he grew up, you know, in the black musical community, in the black church, and I think was not cosplaying the music as much, right? Like, whereas Bill Haley in the comments were Vanilla Ice pop, Elvis was more like Eminem pop. That's what I would say.
Okay.
Right? We give Eminem a pass because he's from there.
Okay.
And he's talented.
All right. Yeah. All right. I like
Elvis better than Eminem, but at least that's what the critics say. The all-white critical establishment says.
Yeah, it's good. Colton gets it.
Yeah. Now, if you were to ask Chuck D, he might have a different perspective on Elvis.
We should bring him on. We should bring Chuck D on.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if Chuck D disagrees with me, I will probably just change my mind.
Yeah.
So on to the next one. 30 Days of Night. Speaking of things that are dark and cold, 30 Days of Night. I always wondered why there weren't more vampires in the northern hemisphere where nights could be longer. Seems like you at least want to winter up there, right? If you're a vampire, you do the opposite. Like people do take their summers down south, a vampire would take his winter up north. So we've got these feral vampires up in Alaska enjoying extra time to do their things. I recall seeing this back when it was first released on DVD, and I recall it not making a huge impression on me. Did you see this one?
No, most of the stuff, if you ask me after 2005, my answer is going to be no for most things. Sorry. But I was born in Alaska, so this movie feels somewhat like I should see it, and people seem to be excited and chat about it. So maybe I'll check this out. I got to be honest, Josh Hartnett, kind of a buzzkill for me. I mean, I'm not necessarily like running to see a Josh Hartnett movie, but maybe he's reinventing himself as a vampire.
Well, I thought he'd reinvented himself as the new M. Night Shyamalan guy.
It's still not selling me.
Don't they call that movie Thirst Trap?
I don't want to laugh at that.
I think, well, there was a time when Josh Hartnett was in a lot of films with numbers in them, right? Like Halloween H2O. I'm counting the H2O as 7.
Sure.
We had 30 Days a Night, and then we had that movie where it was, what was it called, 40 Days and 40 Nights, where he had to. It was a comedy about observing Lent.
Is that really a thing?
All right. Lucky Number 11, one of the greatest film titles in the history. Like that's the one focus group I would have loved to sit in on. Like brainstorming titles for Lucky Number 11. Colton's got it. That's the movie I'm talking about. Is the one where he's not allowed to.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's an interesting premise.
Enjoy himself. Right.
Oh, Craig says he likes Josh Hartnett now. Okay. All right. Fine,
Okay.
Craig.
Now I am seeing some warnings in the chat that the transfer of 30 Days of Night may be less than optimal. So proceed with caution. I know not. I will say that this film boasts some new interviews with the director David Slade, with the composer Brian Ritzel, with the actor Mark Rindle, and the creator of the original comic book, Steve Niles. We got a commentary with Kim Newman and Sean Hogan. We've got a visual essay by Chris Alexander. And for those Hartnett stands, we do have an audio commentary featuring Josh Hartnett, Melissa George, and Rob Tappert, the producer.
I wonder if they talk about his early days and how bad he was at acting. I wonder if that comes up in the commentary track.
And this is, I forgot to say the label. It is Icon Film. This is a UK release. For those of you who observe such geographic distinctions. All right, what do we got next here? Uh-oh. The hell's this? This is a oh boy, it's a Steelbook fan's wet dream. This is from Warner Brothers. It is the 80s horror collection featuring A Nightmare on Elm Street, The Shining, Poltergeist, The Lost Boys, and Little Shop of Horrors, all in 4K and Blu-ray with respective extras to be listed, along with 5 mini VHS sleeves. This is probably the big selling point for the cardboard heads. Many retro posters, and most important of all, a certificate of authenticity that definitely was not printed at FedEx.
This is like they're sitting in a room with like a Claude or like Chat GPT saying like, what are some stuff we can put into a Blu-ray to make it a special edition? And like all the suggestions, they just said, yeah, let's go. Like this is like so much random crap in here. Are there stickers too? I think there's stickers too.
There's stickers, and it also says a video store sign, which I assume is not life size. Just generic video store sign. I guess. Oh, it's the 80s horror little stand sign.
Oh yeah. I see it. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, people will buy it.
And I assume that if this does well, they can't really do I guess they could do a VHS 90s horror, but they'd have to have a cutoff point around 1997.
Is this Warner Brothers?
This is Warner Brothers, yes.
I mean, if this takes off, in theory, you just go back through your catalog and build a video store. Right?
Yeah. Okay, so
rebirth.
Mm-hmm. If people are thinking of starting their own video store, here is a starter pack.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, moving on. We've got hell yeah, LA Guns.
Whoa.
Let's just go ahead and quote this. One of hard rock's most enduring bands, delivering a blistering live performance recorded at the beautiful Guild Theater, celebrating the release of their critically acclaimed album, Leopard Skin. LA Guns perform with the energy and the confidence, which is something a lot of bands don't have these days, that made them one of the defining acts to emerge from the legendary Sunset Strip scene. If you're not familiar with LA Guns, their big claim to fame is allegedly being an influence on Guns N' Roses. Featuring Phil Lewis and Tracy Guns, the guitarist, who, I don't know. Any LA Guns fans out there?
Tracy Guns can shred. Respect on his name. He can shred.
Okay.
I won't be buying this. I have no interest in this. But Tracy Guns can shred.
Yeah. And I'm not seeing when this performance was recorded. Oh no, 2025. So if you want to check out LA Guns as a legacy act, this is the release for you. I've got Wasp coming into town in a couple weeks. I'm thinking of going to check out Wasp. Don't know.
I don't want to bring any more attention onto this movie.
Okay, we're moving. All right. Well,
now we're cooking.
If you go to see Wasp in concert, you might find at the front of the stage a Shrine of Abominations coming coming October the 13th from Bitbot Media and Raven Banner Entertainment, complete with a holographic slipcover. This is a stop-motion horror fantasy produced by Joshua Viola, created by visionary artist Skinner and filmmaker Ross Kennedy. This is inspired by Harryhausen and Jack Kirby, and it is a film that promises to transport you to the cursed realm of Orbis All, where dark sorcery, monstrous entities, and supernatural vengeance, the best kind, collide in an unforgettable heavy metal fantasy adventure, possibly scored by LA Guns. We have no special features listed, but who needs them when you've got a package like this? You get the holographic O card, and according to the description here, this striking packaging will be guaranteed to make your physical media collection pop for visitors.
Man, there are a lot of choices on that cover.
Pretty cool.
It is striking.
Yeah.
What is Bitbot Media?
This is a new one for me.
Okay.
But clearly we have some Dungeons and Dragons inspired horror imagery at work.
So Erica, this only has 312 views on Letterboxd, so you can do this for an episode of Unsung Horrors in the future.
This is eligible.
It's eligible.
All right, moving on. We have
Gator Face.
If you're still waiting for your pre-orders of Gator Bait, why not check out Gator Face? This is coming from Epic Pictures Group. It is a brand new release. Yet again, a film that plunges viewers into a brutal backwoods nightmare where a relaxing Florida vacation turns into a desperate fight for survival. On the final day of their beach getaway, a group of friends discovers a decaying house hiding both a gigantic alligator and the terrifying Gator Face, an axe-wielding killer concealed behind a grotesque reptilian mask. Spoiler alert.
I'm on Google Images trying to find out. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wasn't there a movie in the 90s called The Legend of Gator Face? I wonder if this is related to that.
I have no idea. I know the legend of Billie Jean and the legend of Boggy Creek, but I'm not familiar with the legend of Gator Face. I did hear that there was an alligator who became a sensei, and they called him a master gator.
I'm trying hard not to laugh at some of these. That's not funny, but I'll laugh.
It was not funny. You're correct. I like the suggestion that you make a new podcast devoted to Bitbot Media. Great idea. Back to Gatorface, for those of you who are contemplating picking it up. This is region free. It is a complete 80-minute feature in English, according to the description. So if you were worried that it was 79 or 81 minute as a feature, it is, in fact, the complete 80-minute feature. No extras listed, but again, who needs them when you've got a film like this? Gatorface. Moving on. We've got Icarus, and this is coming from Media OCD as part of their whole grain pictures. These are words that I am saying, and I don't know what they mean. But this is this is a feature from former Pixar animator Carlo Vogel. Mm-hmm. This is his directorial debut. It is the story of young Icarus. I don't want to spoil it for those of you who whose knowledge of Greek mythology begins and ends with Christopher Nolan. But Icarus, the story of Icarus and his daddy Daedalus, along with the Minotaur, quite the object lesson in hubris. So,
there's a lot of reasons I'm glad you're hosting this, not me, but I was going to introduce this as Icarus. So I'm glad you called this Icarus.
I can see how that would happen if you didn't.
Icarus makes way more sense.
Yeah. The feather actually threw me. I thought it was a comma. And I thought it was going to be like, Icarus, we hardly knew ye, or something, that there was going to be some sort of secondary phrase in there. But no, this appears to just be the animated story of Icarus in French, but we also have the 76-minute feature in English for those of you who do not like to read. We got a gallery of making of designs, so if you're an animation maven, those are some extras that can be very compelling for you. We got a new interview with the director, and that wraps it up.
There's a request for us to mention the release dates as we're going through these, which is a fair request.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, this is coming out October the 13th. So you're right. I don't know about. Oh shit! What did I just do?
Oh, it's gone forever now.
No, we're good. We're good. Okay. I do. I've listened to Ryan so many times that I just kind of like it just becomes one like syllable when I'm listening to it, and I forget that there are a lot of components in here. So, moving on, we will do a better job on the release dates. Again, October the 13th, and this is a good time for it. Film Masters, just in case you haven't gotten one of the countless editions of A Bucket of Blood or Dementia 13, now you can get them together from Film Masters. You've got 1959's Bucket of Blood by Roger Corman, and Dementia 13, directed by a young fellow named Frank Coppola. Now, I will be interested. It does not say, but there are two cuts of Dementia 13. There's the Corman cut and the Coppola cut, both worth seeing and very different. I'm going to assume that this is the Corman cut since it's being paired with A Bucket of Blood. But in case you're not familiar with these films, Meek busboy Walter Paisley becomes unexpectedly the darling of a beatnik art community after a gruesome accident launches his artistic career. This is a young fellow by the name of Dick Miller in the title role.
Yep.
Dementia 13 is a wealthy family plagued by buried, at times literally, secrets, psychological instability, and of course, brutal axe murders, a gothic thriller that showcases the emerging filmmaker's command of atmosphere. We've got some newly produced supplements, which might be of interest to those of us who have looked at multiple editions of these films. A full-length audio commentary on Bucket of Blood by Tom Weaver, full-length commentary for Dementia 13 by Heath Holland of Serial at Midnight. New essays by Tim Weaver on both films, trailers from hell segments on each. Pretty cool little package. A new documentary, Jack Hill on Film Group by Ballyhoo Motion Pictures. That might be the cream of the crop on that one. What do you think of these films?
I mean, I own them. They're great. Bucket of Blood is a fun one. Dementia 13 is okay. I think it's worth a watch if you haven't seen it. It's a fun movie. I'm a little bit from Film Masters. I'm a little bit more interested in they're putting out a Sherlock Holmes release. I don't know when it's coming out, but it's called I think it's called Elementary Cinema, I believe. And it's like early Sherlock Holmes stuff. That one seems like a really cool release.
Yeah. Film Masters has quite the varied catalog.
Everything is public domain they do, right? Am I getting that right? It's like either releases of public domain stuff.
Right. It either is public domain or they think it is until they step on. In the case of a film like Crippled Masters, they stumble upon a rights issue. But yeah, I think that's the case. I don't know if everything they do is public domain, but seems like most. Yeah.
Why are people hating on Heath Holland? Who's that? Who is that guy?
He hosts a YouTube channel in which he shares his thoughts about collecting physical media. And
is that the Serial at Midnight guy?
Yeah, that is the Serial at Midnight guy.
Oh, okay. I didn't know his name. I saw his videos a while ago. I see. So it's just like not super big fan of him, I guess.
Well, I think he has quite a few fans. I think there may be the occasional
naysayer.
The occasional how do I want to put it? The occasional sharks and jets when it comes to the different audiences of different YouTube. He seems to have a pretty tight relationship with Kino Lorber and gets all their releases and gets lots of interviews with Frank and so on.
Okay.
Yeah. Some would criticize him for having a lack of discernment and discrimination in his collecting, quantity over quality.
Fair enough.
So that. Anyway, back to the announcements coming on September 8th, moving back in time just a tad. Dinosaurs Forever. At least that's what they thought. This is coming September the 8th on Blu-ray from Midwich Entertainment, the definitive Blu-ray collection of Midwich Entertainment's beloved dinosaur documentary series, which brings together the most complete presentation ever assembled of these classic dino shows. Hosted by Gary Owens and Eric Boardman, the collection transports viewers back to the Mesozoic era while celebrating the educational and entertaining style that made the series a favorite among dinosaur enthusiasts and aspiring paleontologists throughout the 80s and 90s. You get 7 complete and uncut That means the nudity is there.
I was gonna say, what does uncut mean?
You- dual disc Blu-ray set with 7 complete uncut documentary programs transferred from the best available source materials, along with 3 hours of bonus content, which is not detailed here in the announcement, but gives you a little extra there. Are you familiar with this series? I don't recall ever seeing it.
No, I got to be honest. I'm sorry, I'm not much help so far, other than just making wisecracks. But I don't have no idea what this is.
That's generally my role. So you're doing the right thing.
Okay.
When I'm in your seat, I know nothing and just yammer on. So
I mean, I love that show. What was it? What was the show with the Jim Henson show about dinosaurs that was on, like the Married with Children style dinosaur show that was on? That was my favorite dinosaur show.
Oh, the one that ended with their extinction? Is that the one?
No, no, it's just like a family comedy, but it had like puppets, dinosaur puppets.
I don't know that one.
No, you do. Hold on, someone's gonna put it in the comments. It was just like a Married with Children style. Yeah, it was just called Dinosaurs. Yeah, from 1991.
That's
saw
what I'm
it.
thinking of. It's like a sitcom, right?
Yeah.
And at the end, they all die.
Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't see the last episode. Oh, spoiler, Jesus.
I've never seen any of them. There are all these like YouTube,
Yeah.
YouTube explainer videos about that are titled things like "You won't believe the downer that this '90s sitcom ended on." Well, anyway, that's not this. This is Dinosaurs Forever. I'm assuming somebody in the chat has seen it. So if you want to pull us back into conversation on it, feel free to add your comments. Otherwise, we will continue. And our next title is Quite the Ride, coming September 29th on 4K and Blu-ray from Kino Lorber. Kino Lorber? 1977's Roller Coaster. Somewhere in the crowd is a serial killer who can turn their smiles into screams. Love this era of 70s disaster movies. What a great cast you got. George Segal,
Seriously.
Richard Widmark, Susan Strasberg, Harry Gardino, Timothy Bottoms, and Henry Fonda. Thrills abound in this high-speed suspense yard as Timothy Bottoms, a determined terrorist, finally, a terrorist that follows through, begins to turn America's amusement parks into his own battlefields. The tension mounts as affable safety inspector George Segal attempts to track down the saboteur who has targeted the country's most popular roller coaster and its riders for senseless destruction.
Super fun movie. I think, if I'm not wrong, this is a really early role for Helen Hunt, too.
Oh, snap. Well, I don't see her mentioned in the description, but hopefully she's in there.
Yeah.
So we got a new audio commentary by Howard S. Berger and Nathaniel Thompson, and a second new audio commentary if you want to take a second ride with C. Courtney Joyner. Other than that, oh, wait, you've got a third.
Jesus,
look at this. A third disc I couldn't even see that has the unrated cut. Not sure how different the unrated cut is. The unrated cut is only available on Blu-ray. The 4K is the theatrical. But this third disc includes an extra interview with the writer Tommy Cook and a short documentary on the 1970s, A Roller Coaster of Disasters. That's great. So this guy,
James Goldstone, he had like a thing. He was the director of Jigsaw. He was the director of Swashbuckler Roller Coaster. He had a thing. He liked to make movies about, like it was very clear what the plot was going to be. Good for him, though. I mean, he had a nice career.
Yeah. Okay. roller coaster sounds worth the ride. On and on. Oh, now we have some shameless promotion for an event for which I don't see. Oh, I see. It happened a couple hours ago, actually. It's over. But if you stumble upon a time traveling device and you would like to come out to Atlas 9 to see Ryan present Dead Media Movie with the director Joseph Scrimshaw, that has just happened. All right. On to our next release, Duplicity, coming October the 27th from Kino Lorber on 4K and Blu-ray dual format. We've got Duplicity starring Julia Roberts and Clive Owen sharing the sizzling chemistry that only Clive Owen and Julia Roberts can concoct. Two sexy spies turned corporate operatives in the midst of a clandestine love affair. But when they land themselves on either side of an all-out corporate war, they'll put everything on the line to remain one double cross ahead in a high-stakes game of cat and mouse. By Tony Gilroy.
Yeah, this is the Bourne guy, right? The Bourne, whatever. The Bourne guy.
Michael Clayton, Jason Bourne, and a Star War.
Yeah.
We got Paul Giamatti and Tom Wilkinson in supporting roles. We've got audio commentary by writer-director Tony Gilroy and editor-co-producer John Gilroy. Are they related? Find out on this audio commentary. The Blu-ray also includes an interview with actor Dan Daly. So, Duplicity. I recall this movie existing, have not seen it. You ever heard of this one?
I mean, heard of it. I'm sure I've seen the cover before. It's post 2005, so I haven't seen it. But I mean, they're these are two actors that are famous. Probably got paid a lot of money for this. Probably lost some money in the theaters. Let's see, $60 million budget, $78 million box office. So yeah, they lost a little bit of money. So hopefully the rights for this probably were pretty cheap to pick up. So yeah, good job. They're doing it.
Well, don't say we didn't warn you. Coming on October 27th, DVD only for you old schoolers out there. This is also coming from Kino Lorber, and it is Recreation from 2025. In case you're wondering, Recreation is a riveting depiction of a murder trial that never took place. Let's parse that sentence for a second. It's a depiction of a murder trial that never took place. I mean, one could say we're doing that right now. So we've got 12 members of a fictional jury who must decide whether British journalist Ian Bailey, played by Colm Meaney, is guilty of the murder of French filmmaker Sophie Toscan du Plantier back in 1996. So, okay, apparently it was just a confusing sentence, and it is, in fact, a recreation of the actual jury deliberations. And this is co-directed by Jim Sheridan. Okay, and inspired by 12 Angry Men. So could actually be interesting. No supplemental features listed. So if you're interested in this, it is DVD only, and it is a recreation.
This seems like the perfect movie if you're just like bored as hell and it's on, you watch it and you're like, oh, that wasn't bad. Like that screams, that's about how good it's going to be. I don't know. Like maybe.
Oh, did I accidentally slur column into column? I tried to say column. Column meaning.
Column.
Boom. my precious column. All right, let's see what we got here. Coming on October 27th, again, DVD only. We got quite the DVD run from Kino Lorber here. The 47 from 2024. This is the inspiring true story of how one man and a stolen bus changed a neighborhood's destiny. When Barcelona City Council decides that public transport cannot reach the Torre neighborhood, claiming the streets are too narrow and dangerous, resident and city bus driver Manolo Vital decides to prove them wrong. His solution? Drive the 47 there himself. Now, given it is narrow streets, I hope he's doing it carefully, but we have no extras other than the trailer to tell us any of the details of the inspiring true story.
I gotta ask, as the host of this show, Will, I gotta ask you, why are they releasing DVD only in 2026? That's a very Australian move.
I don't know.
What is going on with that? That sounds like so is this kind of like Wages of Fear? Is what I'm picking up.
Well, since it's a bus, it'll be Wages of Fare.
Wages of Fare.
Dum-dum. Yeah, I've got nothing on this. This is, I think I'm going to Google the story. Although I need to, not to get political, but I need to teach Google out of my vocabulary now. Because Googling is no longer Googling.
Wait, I want to correct myself to Paul. Paul, I know you do Blu-ray and 4K. I didn't mean that as a slight against Australia. What I meant was there's that company ViaVision that just put out a ton of DVDs still. So there must be a big market for DVD in Australia because everything they put out is DVD only. Sorry to offend.
Yeah, I think there's still, among physical media purchasers, there's still quite a few DVD-only people.
According to Adam from Third Window, Japan is mostly DVD still, so maybe they're trying to hit up the certain markets.
Yeah, well, when I do cons, selling Severance stuff, I always expect I'm going to get some people who are still 4K averse, but I also still every time get people who say, "You don't have any DVDs?" I don't, then they don't have a Blu-ray player. So
all right,
maybe I'll get some Intervision titles to throw in there for them. But yeah, so that's the 47. On to the next. We've got new film by Alex Cox. This is exciting. October the 20th on Blu-ray and DVD. You can choose. Also from Kino Lorber, Dead Souls, 19. DVD's got me thinking 1900s. From 2025, Dead Souls, for his directorial swan song. Say it ain't so. Alex Cox stars in this frontier fable of American greed, playing the mysterious drifter Strindler as he scours the West for the names of dead Mexican laborers. This is a loose adaptation of Nikolai Gogol's 1842 novel, Dead Souls. And we've got an audio commentary by director Alex Cox. We got behind the scenes for VFX creation at the Tippett Studio and a short documentary featurette. So this one seems pretty exciting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead. Are you an Alex Cox guy? You into the Cox?
Love Cox. The two reasons. First, as a filmmaker, but also watching him talk about other movies is inspiring. That guy is an amazing, just lover of movies and really, really cool guy. And I was going to say probably other than maybe Jodorowsky or something, I think Alex Cox understands like what's interesting about a Western and does that as well as anyone. Yeah. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, he's a fella whose talent, enthusiasm, and knowledge all match one another. It's a very rare combination.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
The only thing I don't like this is that the only thing I don't like about this is that it is apparently his swan song. Looks like Craig from Deaf Crocodile here has mentioned that they actually considered this film for their own catalogs. So nice to know it is getting a release, and maybe one day we'll get the backstory on that.
Yeah,
Dead Souls. Okay, from Dead Souls to quite exuberant ones coming on October the 20th on 4K and Blu-ray. Again, from Kino Lorber, we've got The Pirates of Penzance from 1983. Gilbert and Sullivan's classic musical comedy of mistaken identity comes swashbuckling to the screen with all of the laughs, songs, and stars that made it a long-running Broadway smash. Kevin Kline reprises his Tony Award-winning role, joined by music superstars Linda Ronstadt and Rex Smith, with stage greats Angela Lansbury and George Rose in the beloved story of a roguish pirate king and his adventurous young charge who explore the coastline in search of treasure and, perhaps more importantly, romance. We get a new audio commentary by film historian and writer Julie Kurgo and writer-filmmaker Peter Hankoff. We've got an interview with Rex Smith. And other than that, all of the standard technical qualities you expect from a Kino 4K disc. Pirates of Penzance. You familiar? This is not one that I cannot count myself an expert in the cinema of Kevin Kline.
Well, I don't know if I come at it from that angle, but this brings up an old memory for me. I used to love this movie. I think this was one of those ones that would maybe play on TV a lot, like in the late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I haven't seen this one, probably approaching 30 years, but I remember really liking this one, actually. I remember it being a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I might even pick this up. This one and Dead Souls so far are the first two that we've been going through that I might buy. So,
okay. Well, The Pirates of Penzance. Moving on to Bluebeard, again from Kino Lorber. This is coming on October 20th. This is an upgrade of a already existing Blu-ray. We get the 4K and Blu-ray of Bluebeard. This is from the new UHD SDR Master by Studio Canal. 4K scan of the 35mm original camera negative. Richard Burton starring in this fantastic tale with some of the most beautiful women in cinematic history, including Raquel Welch, Verna Lisi, and Natalie Delon. Huh? Yeah.
And Sybil Danning, just to mention.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's more. Joey Heatherton, Karen Schubert, Mary Lou Tolo, Sybil Danning, and Augustina Belli.
Yeah.
Directed by Ed Dmytryk. We get a new audio commentary from Howard S. Berger and Nathaniel Thompson. We get Jean Porter Dmytryk on Edward Dmytryk. We get an interview with Anna Bogutskaya on Brutality, Burton, and Bluebeard. The classic Bluebeard tale, now in 4K.
Yeah, I think Terry summed this up well. I remember a fair amount of breasts in this movie. When I haven't seen this one in a while either, but I think this is like a little bit of a sleazy little kind of fun movie, sneaky fun movie.
Well, if you're gonna make a movie about a guy who murders his wives, it should have breasts too. Why not? Go all the way with your misogyny. All right. Coming on October the 20th on just Blu-ray from Kino Lorber, Flick Story from 1975, based on the real-life memoir of police detective Roger Borniche, producer and star Alain Delon, and his frequent collaborator director Jacques Deray they did craft. Long ago, they crafted a gritty policier, a suspenseful cat and mouse thriller, and a frank true crime expose. This is a classic of 70s film noir, featuring a new commentary by film historians Steve Mitchell this time with Nathaniel Thompson, a video essay by Will Webb, and of course the brand new HD master by Studio Canal. Flick Story. Oh, co-starring Jean-Louis Trintignant. Wait, Trintig.
I think it's Trintignant, but I could be wrong.
I always add a syllable.
But those two in a movie together, that's already steamy.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see this one without any previous knowledge. This is
yeah, I'll be buying this one. This is an instant buy. This is not the story of the clitoris. That's a different that's a different movie. Starring Alain Delon, who I just assumed was a master.
I thought that was an accidental tourist.
Yeah, maybe so.
All right. Coming on October the 20th on Blu-ray and DVD from Cohen Media Group via Kino Lorber, Franz, Agnieszka Holland's film from 2025. Prolific Agnieszka Holland. This is allegedly her most ambitious project to date, a biopic of iconic 20th century Czech writer Franz Kafka. Conceived as a kaleidoscopic mosaic, the film follows the imprint Kafka left on the world from his birth in 19th century Prague to his death in post-World War I Vienna. Franz gives audiences a brand new perspective on the life of the man behind the literary giant. And in case you were wondering, yes, it was Poland's official entry into the 98th Academy Awards, featuring an interview with director Agnieszka Holland. Got to say, I'm probably going to pick this one up.
Yeah, that's a buy for me. I'm half Czech, like half my family is fully Czech, and I like surrealism, so I'm all in for this one.
Do you like kaleidoscopic mosaics?
If they're done by Agnieszka Holland.
Well, this is the film for you then.
Yeah.
All right. We are moving on at a whirlwind of a clip. And we're on to another biographical film coming on October the 13th on DVD only. From Kino Lorber, Kim Novak's Vertigo. Kim Novak remains one of Hollywood's most enduring enigmas, a luminous star who at the peak of her fame turned her back on the spotlight to embrace a life of solitude, self-expression, well, one means you'll probably have the other, and authenticity. Once the top box office draw in the world, she defied the expectations of the studio system and the confines of celebrity, choosing individuality over image and art over artifice. So this is a lyrical and intimate portrait of a woman who refused to be remade by the industry that sought to define her. I think we've got the point on that. We get a blend of rare archival footage with deeply personal reflections and vivid glimpses into her reclusive life along Oregon's wild Rogue River. Interesting. I'm interested in learning about the famously solitary and reclusive Kim Novak.
This is a plant, because this is the movie that got me in trouble with the Reconnected crowd last time, because I think Vertigo's overrated. And
Oh, really?
this release is a plant, just to get me to talk about that again. Kim Novak's great in it.
Yeah.
Another DVD only. Gosh dang it, Kino Lorber.
Yeah.
I do wonder though. There's all these production issues coming out of like some of the boutique labels, like the smaller boutique labels, because they're talking about manufacturers shutting down and different things. So I'm wondering if this is a move towards just because Kino Lorber is famous for releasing 75 movies a month, right? So
it's like we're working on that number right now.
Yeah, exactly. So like I wonder if this is just a simple like business move to keep the releases coming out. They have to, if Blu-ray is getting harder to produce or something. I don't know. I mean, that's a huge thing to say without a lot of stats to back it up. But I just know that there's been some public statements that certain Blu-ray manufacturing facilities are shutting down and things. So I wonder if it's tied to that at all.
Gosh, perish the thought. What would we do?
You just go back to VHS, I guess.
We'd have to. I mean, if they stop making physical media, and this turns into some kind of like theater review, live theater review, I don't know if we'll be able to take it.
Just hell's a poppin' every week.
Hades Town. So Kim Novak, this is interesting. Kim Novak's Vertigo. I hadn't heard of this, but apparently
because only libraries will buy this. That's actually a brilliant comment. That's so true. The Wonderman Project. It's because only libraries will buy this. That's why it's DVD only. That's so true.
Okay, well, continuing. We're sticking with DVD only and Kino Lorber. Coming on October the 6th on DVD only from Kino Lorber, Olmo from 2025. 14-year-old Olmo and his family are struggling to make ends meet in 1979, New Mexico. Due to an illness that keeps his father Nestor confined to his bed, his mother Cecilia, his sister Anna, and even he himself must contribute to the daily caretaking responsibilities. Olmo, in the throes of selfish adolescence, would much rather hang out with his best friend Miguel and try to impress his beautiful next-door neighbor Nina than take care of his dad. Hey, Olmo, you know what would really impress Nina? If you took care of your dad. Just saying. No extras because Olmo would rather spend his time impressing Nina than producing a making of or a commentary. But I don't know. This looks sweet.
One selling point is it has Gustavo Sanchez Para, who's one of the stars of Amores Perros and many other Mexican films, and you'll recognize his face instantly. But he's in this, so that's a selling point. They got a nice cast together for this.
All right. Well, if you don't get it yourself, be sure to check out your local library soon. Oh, here's a big one. We're moving on to Warner Brothers. We've got October the 6th is the release date for the Steelbook 4K UHD release of 1986's Little Shop of Horrors, a comedy, a love story, a musical, a cult classic, starring a giant singing plant from outer space. Does this film need a description for our audience? This is Little Shop of Horrors. Rick Moranis, Steve Martin, Aaron Green. So many great songs, so many great set pieces. We get 4 featurettes, including an all-new one called To Feed or Not to Feed for the Love of Little Shop. We've got a puppeteering documentary. We got outtakes and deleted scenes. We've got the theatrical commentary. We've got the director's cut with the original downer ending, all with archival commentaries by Frank Oz. Little Shop of Horrors. You excited about this one?
Oh man, talk about movies of my childhood. Absolutely, yeah. No, this movie is awesome. This is a must buy. I mean, if you're debating for the things we've seen this week, this is one of the few handful of must buys.
Instantaneous. Yeah, I saw this movie as a kid so many times that if I put it on at any point, I can just lip sync the dialogue and songs throughout. Love Little Shop of Horrors.
It's a perfect pairing with Rocky Horror Picture Show too. They just have a similar, and this is a more wholesome maybe storyline or whatever, but they have a similar energy to them.
Yeah.
It's like cousins or something. I don't know, but it's a really fun double feature.
Both films about making someone into a man.
There you go. There you go.
All right, Little Shop of Horrors coming October the 6th. If you're in Kansas City this weekend, don't forget to stop by Crypticon in Kansas City. Billy Zane's going to be there. Come on. And Ryan and Misconnected will be slinging Severin films.
Actually, sorry, go ahead.
No, after you.
I would love to ask C. Thomas Howell some questions about some movies he made in the 80s. I'd love to have a chat with him. He was a fun guy to talk to. Barbara Crampton would be fun to talk to. I wish I was in Kansas City. I'd go to this.
Yeah.
Bam Margera. Oh shit, Bam Margera, you're right. So random.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a running start and dive into his table.
Bam Margera is like a living body horror movie.
Did you see? I guess it wasn't new stuff, but archival stuff. Did you see the new and final allegedly Jackass movie?
No, I will see it. I didn't get a chance to see it in theater just because of timing, but I will see it. Those movies I was all over that. That was very much my scene when they were coming out. So I know all of them well, and the shows and everything. Well,
and I remember back in the day watching the old CKY2K
exactly.
VHS skate punk thing. So.
Wonder Man, you gotta elaborate on that a little bit.
Yeah, what the heck? All right, more to come on this. Okay, moving on from Crypticon, we are picking up from Unearthed Films, November the 10th on Blu-ray. Ever After from 2025. A group of girlfriends arrive at a forest lodge to celebrate, but things take a horrific turn as they realize that the forest is home to bloodthirsty lunatics who perceive themselves to be characters from classic fairy tales. And check out the cast. You get, as bonus materials, interviews with said cast: the Frog King, Malcolm McDowell, the Ringmaster, Mark Shepard, Prince Charming, Philippe Reinhardt, the Huntsman, Michael Berryman, the Witch, Bonnie Aarons, and the Big Bad Wolf, you know it's got to be Kane Hodder. What do we think of this?
I'll see it eventually. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Stephen Biro. Stephen Biro, is that how you say his name?
I think so.
Biro.
I've never said out loud.
Oh, okay, good. I love that guy. He's a fascinating character, and I like what Unearthed Films is doing. So yeah, I don't know. I'll try to watch it at some point. That looks a lot like the main character looks a lot like the guy from the vampire movies. Robert, what's his name?
I know not.
No, you do. Hold on. What are the? There's 5 or 6 of these really cheesy vampire movies that were, and then the spinoff was 50 Shades of Grey was the spinoff of them.
What?
Will, it's the most famous vampire, like the highest earning vampire movies of all time.
I'm confused. 50 Shades of Grey? I thought that was Harry Potter.
No. Hold on. Twilight. The Twilight movies.
I've never seen them.
And this guy looks like Robert Pattinson. Thank you.
Oh, okay. The Cosmopolis guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did see the first Twilight, and when the vampires played baseball, I was like, I'm out.
It has a certain charm to it.
There's no vampires in baseball. Well, anyway, that's Ever After. I am intrigued by the cast, and now I see the Robert Pattinson that you're talking about. Okay. On we go. Okay. Someone is forked as we get a release on September the 8th on Blu-ray and DVD from Magnolia Picks, Maddie's Secret. Maddie, played by John Early, apparently, a plucky dishwasher, leaps to viral superstardom. This is a 2025 film, after all, at a trendy food content creation company. What? While her life seems perfect, complete with an adoring husband, ride or die best friend, and a cupboard full of woman-owned, ethically sourced chili crisp, mounting professional pressures threaten to reawaken a hidden secret from her troubled past. You do get a behind-the-scenes featurette, some deleted scenes, America's Most Haunted Suburbs, not sure whether that's a documentary or another behind-the-scenes, and Maddie's Secret, Eau de Parfum.
I just want to say it's a little racist that this is not DVD only.
How is that racist?
And the award-winning Olmo is DVD only. Oh, this isn't Kino. I'm sorry. I just assumed everything was Kino. This is Magnolia. Okay, fine. I take back my comment. Good job, Magnolia, for sticking to Blu-ray. Not enough tines on the fork. Yeah, that's a good point. Maddie's secret is that she likes to eat one of the 4 tines off a fork.
Okay. I am hearing this is supposed to be great. I am not familiar with this, so. Maddie's Secret. We shall see. Next up, from Lionsgate in an Amazon exclusive 4K and Blu-ray release coming on October the 13th, we get Rob Zombie's Firefly trilogy on an 8-disc set. And this, in case you're wondering, friends, is the ultimate collector's gift from Rob Zombie to his fans. On behalf of Mr. Zombie, let me just say, you're welcome. This includes House of a Thousand Corpses on 4K for the first time, along with art cards, a collectible poster, a zombie curated photography book, artwork by Vance Kelly, and a host of legacy content. That means old. Also included are the documentaries 30 Days in Hell, The Making of the Devil's Rejects, and To Hell and Back, The Making of 3 from Hell. You get commentaries on all 3 films, along with those documentaries and various behind-the-scenes footage. 4Ks and Blu-rays of the Firefly trilogy. Your thoughts, Chris, on the zombie saga?
Man, I know a lot of people hate on Rob Zombie, and probably for good reason. But for me, The Devil's Rejects is a really good horror movie, and I'll defend that. Like, I think it's just like the old kind of Americana soundtrack played over all the devilishness, foolishness, and the killing and the macabre going on. I think it works for me. I was really hooked when I first saw that. Not a huge fan of the other 2. I kind of get the Rob Zombie hate overall. The Halloween stuff, I know he gets a lot of crap for that. I mean, I didn't even mind the first Rob Zombie Halloween movie. But anyways, Devil's Rejects for me is a really good horror movie. I don't know if I'm going to get all of this just for that, though. I really don't think I'll ever watch House of Thousand Corpses again. What do you think?
I saw House of Thousand Corpses in the theater and was disappointed at the time.
Yeah.
Like you, I found Devil's Rejects to be pretty good. Did not see 3 from Hell. When I saw the Halloween remake, I was like, that's it. No more. No more Mr. Zombie. I did end up seeing, what was that witch movie he did?
Twilight.
What is it really, though? The witch movie made by Rob Zombie. It begins with an L.
Lords of Salem?
There it is, Lords of Salem. I saw that. And
I haven't seen that.
I couldn't tell you a damn thing that happens in it. Did not hold my attention. So, no offense to zombie fans, this one probably is not going to be for me either. But if you are a zombie fan, let me remind you that this is Rob Zombie's ultimate collector's gift to you. So, it's got art cards, baby. On we go to the next one.
Wait, I gotta. Is the okay? Go ahead. We'll talk about that in a minute.
No. Well, I don't even know what to say about this. Coming on October the 20th, at last, a 4K edition of Paramount's Scary Movie, the original from 2000, starring Carmen Electra, Marlon Wayans, John Abrahams, Shannon Elizabeth, Sean Wayans, Sherry O'Terry, and the legendary Anna Faris in this outrageously funny parody slasher. Scary Movie. You all know what it is. We got a bunch of additional scenes, deleted scenes, I guess, on this, and that is it for the extras.
I'm so glad this is not a hot take because Adam, thank you, Adam and Terry, for kind of backing up. I remember seeing Scary Movie in theaters, and I was like, is this it? Like, maybe I might have laughed like once, maybe. But I was like, man, I was expecting a lot more. So this is probably a skip for me.
That's the one where the guy orgasms so much that he becomes a desiccated corpse.
Yeah. It's one of the first two. I can't remember. But
all I remember.
We've all been there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, with that image in mind, let's move on to our. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention this is in fact a steelbook. So for you steelbook collectors, you can get Scary Movie in 4K, encased in steel. All right. October the 6th from Warner Brothers. In case you're not a steelbook collector, but you still want Little Shop of Horrors, we have Little Shop of Horrors in standard edition. All the same extra features, the 4K, the Blu-ray. Not sure how I feel about this cover art, but I suppose it could be worse.
Yeah, I agree. A very standard edition cover. They just kind of threw on there. Like, we'll just somebody get the intern to make it. All the principles are accounted for on this cover.
Exactly. All right. Coming October the 6th, also on 4K and in Blu-ray from Universal Pictures, in a steel book cover, we have yet another edition of An American Werewolf in London from 1981. Rediscover for like the 6th or 7th time at this point. One of the most gripping horror films of all time, with the cult classic An American Werewolf in London. Let's see. Do we have anything new as far as extras? Does not look like it. All archival stuff. We have commentaries, behind the scenes, interviews. I guess currently, right, the sort of standard edition of American Werewolf in London that most collectors have is the Arrow. So this is a universal release on Steelbook for those who have not yet picked up that.
Yeah, I was gonna. Terry stole my not stole, but Terry and me are on the same wavelength, I should say. Shout out to Jenny Agutter, who's one of my early queens. As a late teen, early 20s, watching all of her movies and falling in love with her. This is a fun one.
Yeah. Oh,
Take
Craig.
that.
Craig pointing out a truth that we have not yet acknowledged. Thank you for speaking truth to power. Yes, this is not original artwork, not particularly compelling artwork. And just in case anybody forgot, John Landis is a murderer. Okay. Speaking of not very compelling artwork, coming on October the 6th on 4K and Blu-ray, another steelbook from Universal Pictures. This is 2004's Van Helsing. The director of The Mummy and The Mummy Returns brings three of Universal's classic monsters back to life like never before in the action-packed Van Helsing. Australian song and dance man Hugh Jackman is Van Helsing, and he must rely on the help of the beautiful but also mysterious Anna Valeris, played by Kate Beckinsale, as he engages in an epic battle with Dracula, the Wolfman, and Frankenstein's monster. We're talking about nonstop action. We're talking about mythic adventure. We're talking about a pulse-pounding thrill ride with spectacular visual effects of a 2004 variety. We got archival features throughout. Two commentaries, Van Helsing, the story, the life, the legend, several other documentary features.
Craig, I kind of agree.
What do we got here?
I literally hate everything about this.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like a naysayer, but this I don't think this is the best work of anyone involved.
No.
But as our esteemed regular host likes to say, every film is someone's favorite film. And apparently it's Colton. So that's for you, buddy. All right. Coming on December the 1st on a 4K Steelbook, a Blu-ray, and just in case you're one of those, also on DVD from Warner Brothers, House of the Dragon, the complete third season, based on George R.R. Martin's Fire and Blood and set 200 years before the events of Game of Thrones. The highly anticipated prequel series, House of the Dragon, tells the epic story of House Targaryen during the reign of King Viserys I. I have to admit, I feel some sense of shame that I can pronounce the names in Game of Thrones precisely, but I can't say one goddamn French word right.
Well, when you say it like that,
what's wrong with me?
you're a fantasy guy.
I can't say Jean-Louis Trintignant.
But you can Targaryen all day long.
Targaryen all over the place. Give the whole lineage of that goddamn clan.
What happened? Game of Thrones was such a popular show, and then I don't know anybody who's watching. What's it called? Fire and Ice.
House of the Dragon.
House of the Dragon.
I think it's fairly popular, but okay. I am among those who was so scarred by the last season of Game of Thrones that I can't even watch any fantasy. I'm so traumatized by the last season of Game of Thrones that I can't watch anything.
They had one story point and they stretched that out over every episode. It was insane how little they wrote that season. It was unbelievable.
This apparently is all different creative behind the scenes folks, and I do plan on checking it out at some point, but I haven't been able to bring myself. 3 seasons in though, still going strong.
Doesn't Ryan do these Sunday night watch things? Maybe we can do the House of Dragon series on Sunday.
Yeah, we'll see. I think there's a vote involved. So
okay.
All right. Okay. Here's something I'd like to talk about. On September the 15th on 4K and Blu-ray in a Steelbook edition from Lionsgate as a Lionsgate limited website exclusive, we have 2009's Sorority Row. Who's Killing the Sisters of Theta Pi? In Sorority Row, making its 4K debut, the Sisters of Rosman University's Theta Pi, Cassidy, Chugs, Jessica, Ellie, and Claire are committed to staying mum regarding the prank that ended in tragedy for, I'm going to go with Megan, one of their own. But when graduation day arrives, so does terror as a killer hunts Theta Pi sisters one by one with Carrie Fisher. That is the final sentence of that description. If you've made it this far, here's a little Easter egg for you. With Carrie Fisher.
It sounds like her lawyers wrote that sentence. And they're like, can we say all this cool stuff about Carrie Fisher being in it? They're like, no.
Just, we'll acknowledge she's in there. We do have an audio commentary with director and cast, several short making of docs. Just in case you're wondering, it is rated R for violence, language, some sexuality and nudity, but mainly for partying.
Rated R for partying?
Rated R for partying. I saw Sorority Row in the theater when it came out, and I recall enjoying it.
Okay.
Did you see this? This was a throwback slasher. It's got some humor to it. It's got some pretty good kills.
Okay.
It is advertised as a remake of House on Sorority Row. To call it loose as a remake would be perhaps underselling how loose a remake it is.
Okay.
For some reason, I remembered Sophia Bush being the star, but she's actually not in it at all. So I might be misremembering everything about it, but I do remember liking it. So.
Okay. I mean, this guy, the director, made Whisper and Max Steel. Didn't people like Max Steel?
Was that with Marky Mark?
No.
Oh, who's Max Steel?
It's a 2016 movie. It's based on comics.
Yeah. Who plays him? I thought it was Marky Mark.
Oh, you're saying who plays the character Max Steel? Ben Winchell.
I don't even know who that is.
I don't know who that is. Yeah.
Well, it looks like I'm going to dive into the filmography. Max Payne. Thank you, Terry. Max Payne was Marky Mark. Max Steel is this other fella. Okay. So Sorority Row, it might be good. I don't know. Coming on September the 15th on 4K and Blu-ray dual format.
Oh my God.
From Lionsgate, another limited website exclusive. 2001's Made, Jon Favreau and Vince Vaughn. And you're not going to believe this, a fast-talking offbeat mob comedy now presented for the first time in 4K. You're so 4K you don't even know it. That's a different movie, but you know what I'm talking about. Made follows longtime friends Bobby and Ricky and Bobby, small-time operators on the edges of the LA underworld who take a trip to New York on behalf of a minor mob figure played by major actor Peter Falk, which quickly spirals into a chaotic, darkly comic run through the city's criminal margins. We got, I don't know. I'm not hating that Steelbook art.
I hate it.
You hate it?
Oh gosh, yeah. The cover, the AI cover.
Oh, is it AI looking?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, forgive me if there's an artist that did it, but
it says Robert Bruno.
All right, fine. Sorry, Robert. Who's not a big fan of that cover.
Self-esteem is being systematically destroyed.
Sorry, Robert.
Now, what do we think of What was that first one they did that I was actually referencing?
Swingers.
Swingers. Okay. I never really connected with Swingers, but I know that it basically introduced the world to these fellas.
I hate to admit how much the movie Swingers influenced my comedy from the age of 14 to 18 years old. I must have seen that movie 100 times. I had that and The Wedding Singer were two movies that I had memorized.
Swingers and The Wedding Singer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the right time for it.
Yeah. You can. Yeah. That's so money. There's that whole scene where it's like you're just like a big bunny. You're just like a big bunny. You're scared of this little rabbit, or you're like a big bear. You're scared of this little bunny. I mean, the Swingers. Yeah, Swingers movie. I'm embarrassed how well I know it and how much I enjoyed it for a long time. I saw it again a couple years back. It's okay. I don't know if it holds up as well as it did to my 14-year-old memory, but it's okay.
Oh,
yeah. Thank you, Mozart.
Claims. No, I don't think I've seen Made, actually.
It's good. I mean, it's fine. I think somebody said it's in their weekly rental. I think that's a fair assessment, but it's fun.
Well, if you've got some money, consider this new steelbook of Made. And won't you track down Robert Bruno on his socials and tell him he did a good job? Okay.
Sorry, Robert.
Coming on September the 15th on Blu-ray from Lionsgate. This is a Vestron video collection, which always excites me. I've got all of my Vestron video editions over here next to me. This is Kickboxer 2.
Yeah.
And struggling to keep his family's kickboxing gym afloat after the deaths of all of his brothers, David Sloan, played by Step by Step's Sasha Mitchell, accepts a shady promoter's offer to return to the ring. As David racks up the wins, he attracts the attention of the brutal Tong Po, whose fierce desire to meet David in the ring is both bloody and personal. If your desire is bloody, I might recommend a quick trip to the doctor. Not supposed to be like that. Kickboxer 2. This is before 2005. You seen it?
I have seen it. It's fun. Brain damage is a business model. Yeah, I think I would say that one of my favorite people that does commentaries is Mike Leader. He I didn't even get to that. Yeah. So I think this might. I mean, I get a lot of Vestron stuff, anyways, but he just brings so much infectious energy to his commentaries, and he knows all these people. So he's like, "Yeah, I got drunk with that guy," and he just I don't know. So he's just Mike Leader has cool commentary tracks, and this is a fun VHS era, kind of movie, like a Vinegar Syndrome archive type of movie that Vestron is so good at. So
cool. Yeah, I got so excited I forgot to run down the extras. That film, the commentary is Mike Leader and Russell Waite. We got interview with Matthias Hughes, interview with Vince Murdocco, and interview with director of photography George Moradian. So pretty stacked release there. And I dare say we're all a little happier with this cover art. Maybe?
Yes.
Good. Back on track. Kickboxer 2. What the hell is this? Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Damn it.
How are we doing towards going through? How many more? This is a busy week.
I'm not telling. We're going to find out together as a group. All right. Moving from Kickboxer 2 to another kind of conflict. Coming on September the 22nd on 4K Steelbook, Blu-ray, and DVD from Disney, Toy Story 5. Woody, Buzz, Jesse, and the rest of the gang's jobs get exponentially harder when they go head-to-head with an all-new threat to playtime, screens. With a ton of features including gag reel, deleted scenes, short documentaries, and a feature commentary that includes the voices of We're Not Telling, You'll have to listen to find out. This is Toy Story 5. Did you see this? My mother-in-law took my kid to see Toy Story 5, so I didn't have to go.
I didn't see it, but I don't hate the Toy Story movies.
Yeah, I would have gone. It just they didn't want to go anymore. Right. Terry gets into the irony of it.
Fair. That's fair. But yeah, this is not a very exciting steelbook, sorry to say. I'm hoping there's a non-steelbook version coming out.
Yeah, no wonder the kids are looking at screens if this is the art they have as an alternative. Toy Story 5. Okay. Coming now, I know this is going to excite. I don't want to get too radical, but I think this is going to be a radical Japan box set here that people are going to get into. Coming November the 16th on a mix of 4K and Blu-ray. We got to mix it. We got a grab bag in here from Radiance Films, Radical Japan, Survival and Desire, 6 films by Shohei Imamura, shot between 1958 and 1964. 3 classic films in 4K, Pigs and Battleships, which vividly portrays life around a U.S. naval base. The Insect Woman, which establishes the characteristically resilient Imamura heroine and broke every rule for portraying women in Japanese film. And Intentions of Murder, which continues and perfects this portrayal in epic form. Then, in addition, you also get Imamura's rarely seen first 3 features in Blu-ray, Stolen Desire, Nishigenza Station, and Endless Desire. So you got Stolen Desire and Endless Desire. Can you steal Endless Desire? That's a question for the philosophers. We've got tons and tons of extras. I'll highlight the visual essay by Jasper Sharp on Class. We've got introductions by screenwriters and performers. We've got a conversation between Shohei Imamura and Tadao Sato. We've got we have commentaries. No commentaries, but a 120-page book with archival writing featuring historians and film scholars. It's a limited edition of 5,000 copies in a rigid box with a full-height Scanavo cases and a removable Obi strip. Chris, talk to us about Shohei Imamura.
So I would be stunned if there's not commentary tracks on this.
Yeah, gotta be, right?
I agree with you that they're not listed, so I don't know. Shout out to Sam Deegan, who does a visual essay on this. But
oh, right, yeah.
I want to point people before this comes out. Go watch Ziegen if you haven't seen Ziegen. He's Imamura's famous, probably most famous for like Black Rain and what's the other big one? Ballad of Narayama, maybe The Eel. I don't know. Pigs and Battleships is a big one, but not a lot of people talk about Ziegen, and it absolutely blew me away as a dark comedy. It's about sex workers in the army, like towns next to the army, and it's just a crazy dark comedy, and I think Imamura has such a incredible filmmaker. It shows his comedic side, which doesn't come through as much, but the guy can do it all, and I'm in love with Fran for a lot of reasons, but I've been a subscriber from Radiance from day one.
Oh, wow.
And these Radical Japan series are just, the first one was one of the best releases in the last 5 years. The amount of depth that is on that set for Nagisa Oshima is out of this world. And so I can't wait for this, and I can't wait to see what he does in the future with the Radical Japan series.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was just singing Radiance's praises last week for all of the Damiano Damiani films.
Yeah.
But their Japanese selections are absolutely stellar, stunning, varied, variable, and always high quality. This is kind of a must.
Yep.
So, good luck, everybody. Next up, sticking with Radiance, November the 16th in the UK and November the 17th in North America. On Blu-ray from Radiance, 1980s Simone Barbes or Virtue. Working as an usherette at a porn cinema, Simone squabbles with her colleague as they welcome their peculiar clientele. After her shift, she waits for her girlfriend at a lesbian nightclub full of eccentric characters before sharing a slow drive home with a stranger. Sounds great. We get a short film by Marie-Claude Trehue, the director, Lourdes Lever. Now we're having to do the French words after my impeccable Game of Thrones.
Targaryen.
Yeah. We got a visual essay by Lillian Crawford. We got a new interview with film scholar Elena Gorfinkel, an archival TV interview with star Ingrid Borgwin. Again, no commentary listed, so I will point out it is a limited edition of 3,000 copies with a booklet featuring new writing by Erica Balsam and archival writing by TBA. We don't know.
It's a while before November. They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But if you haven't seen, if you don't know Ingrid Borgwin by name, she's extremely good actor. And there's a movie she was in that I want to point people to from just a few years ago. Jan Gonzalez, I think, is the director, called Knife and Heart.
Oh, yeah.
Which is awesome movie. New movie that I did see. And then the other lead actress in this is Martine Simonier, who was in a lot of very good movies. Probably most well known for The Last Metro. She was in The Last Metro. But
okay.
She's been all over French art house cinema and stuff. So this is a cool movie. Very excited to see this.
Damn it. There we go. I got so excited I hit the wrong button again. All right, continuing. Another Radiance release coming on November the 16th in the UK and November the 17th in North America. A Free Woman from 1954. We've got On the Cusp of Marriage, Liana becomes convinced she shouldn't live a life in service of a man. Well, good luck. Project 2025 got something.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, speaking of MAGA.
So instead, she leaves for Amalfi, where she embarks on an affair. From there, she makes for Paris, but each new adventure is compromised by some kind of emotional constraint, culminating in a final act of tragedy. So, we're talking about a film that exhibits the melodramatic finesse of Douglas Sirk with a style reminiscent of Max Ophuls. That sounds pretty cool. We get a 2K restoration from the original negative by Radiance. We've got archival interviews. We've got a new interview with Italian film expert Stephen Gundel. We got the reversible sleeve. We've got booklet featuring new writing by Mariangela Sansone and archival writing. This time we know by whom. Filmmaker Luc Moulet. Again, no commentary listed, but plenty of extras to keep you well informed if there is none.
This is a good one because before a lot of the art house Italian directors that are like tip of tongue, there was a guy named Vittorio Cortefavi, and he was a really well-known Italian director, made a lot of very successful movies in Italy, and I haven't seen much by him. So this is a great example of Fran going out and pulling out from corners of Italy that aren't as well known, but good on him for doing that, and I can't wait to see this.
Cool. All right.
And I have to call out, by the way, RVF, what's your name? Or do you just like going by RVF, which is fine too. But I couldn't agree more. I think Fran has the aesthetics on the Radiance releases are like perfect. I don't know if he does it or for someone on his team, but the colors they choose, and the obi strip always matches the disc, which is a nice little, or usually does, which is a nice little touch. But yeah, the aesthetic of their release is one of the best in the game.
Yeah, looking great. All right. Well, let's see what else Radiance has in store for us. We have, coming on November the 16th in the UK and November the 17th in North America on 4K and Blu-ray, we've got an upgrade here by Radiance Films of 1990's Miami Blues, directed by George Armitage. Yes, directed by George Armitage, whom you know from Grosse Pointe Blank as well. This is an adaptation of the celebrated noir author Charles Willeford's novel for the screen, with this new fella, Alec Baldwin, in the lead role as sociopathic criminal Frederick J. Fringer Jr. Arriving in Miami fresh out of jail, he commits one crime after another when he meets young hooker Susie, played by Jennifer Jason Leigh, who he starts to build a pseudo-married life with, including the home cooking and the white picket fence. Also stars Fred Ward, produced by Jonathan Demme. We got 10-year-old interviews with Alec Baldwin and Jennifer Jason Leigh. We've got a 4K restoration of the original negative. We've got fairly recent interviews with David Jenkins and pulp crime expert Maxim Jakubowski. Behind the scenes featurettes, booklet with new writing, and an archival feature on Fred Ward. Miami Blues. Are you a fan?
I am, but I'm so confused. I'm having a deja vu moment. They already released this, right?
I believe it was a Blu-ray.
Oh, this is a 4K thing. Okay, fine.
This is an upgrade.
Okay, that's crazy that Radiance is old enough now to be doing upgrades of their previous releases. It seems like they just started coming out with stuff. But yeah, no, it's a good movie. I think Terry's right. The novel's great, and yeah, this is I don't know if I'm trying to think if it's must watch. I don't know if it's must watch, but it's like the tier below. It's a good watch.
Yeah.
You've seen it, I guess.
I have never seen it, so this is probably worthwhile for me.
It's not James Cameron. I know you hate this, like art house stuff.
Speaking of art house stuff, coming on November 16th on Blu-ray in the UK from Radiance Films as part of their transmission line, we've got Michael Almereyda's Nadja from 1994, when Van Helsing, this time played by Peter Fonda, kills Dracula with a stake through the heart, as one does. The Count's daughter, Nadja, played by Alina Lewinson, sets out to reclaim his body, embarking on a dark odyssey that begins on the streets of downtown Brooklyn and ends in Transylvania. Sexy, funny, and with an achingly hip soundtrack. Some people are tragically hip. This is achingly hip, featuring My Bloody Valentine and Portishead. Nadja is a sui generis blend of classic vampire horror and 90s independent filmmaking presented in glorious pixel vision. The limited edition Blu-ray includes the new 4K restoration by Arbalos and Grasshopper Film. We've got a new critical appreciation from novelist and screenwriter Megan Abbott. We've got locations tour with Michael Gingold. We've got an interview with programmer Jeffrey Badger on the film's cult legacy, and brand new interviews with star Alina Lewinson, producer Mary Sweeney, producer Amy Hobby, cinematographer Jim Denault, composer Simon Fisher Turner, and filmmaker Bertrand Mandico.
Wait, what did Bertrand Mandico do?
He is a filmmaker. He did not make this film.
No, new interview with filmmaker. Oh man, that guy. Yeah. greatest living filmmaker, top 3 living greatest living filmmaker. I'm obsessed with that guy. So watch everything Bertrand Mandico's done.
Yeah. Well, and as well, Michael Almereyda, whose Hamlet I think is quite good with Ethan Hawke. You've seen that?
I'm not, but that's good to know.
I'm a fan of Almereyda. He also did a cool version of a mummy movie with Christopher Walken called The Eternal.
Okay.
So Nadja is one I've been waiting for quite some time. I only ever saw it on VHS. This is going to be kind of the perfect way to revisit it.
Now, forgive me, when I see the J, in almost every language it's silent J, but do you know, is it pronounced Nadia in the movie or is it Nadia?
I don't fucking know, man.
Okay, I'm not trying to call you out. I just was curious because I typically the J is not pronounced in I'm assuming this is Spanish? Polish? Almereyda? Almereyda or Spanish?
He speaks English like you and me, buddy. I don't know.
Oh, it's an American movie?
Yeah.
Oh, American filmmaker. Okay, fine, America. So who knows? Maybe it's Nadja then. He's born in Kansas. Okay, fine. So maybe it's Nadja then.
There's a new interview with him and Penn Badgley, so that sounds pretty white to me.
It seems pretty white. Forgive me. I thought the movie was in a foreign language. Apparently it is not.
Overland Park, Kansas.
Yeah. Shout out to Ryan. Isn't that he lives somewhere over there?
The exotic Midwest. It does, though. Like, to be fair, this does seem like it's a foreign film.
Kind of gives that vibe, yeah.
Yeah, it's just got the vibe. We don't know what to do with the J. There's the star has the little O's over her name. She's Swedish, I guess.
Right.
Anyhow. All right. On to a film that might be familiar to some folks. This is coming November 16th on 4K and in Blu-ray in the UK from Radiance from their partner label Arero Video. This is 1963's The Ghost, following the horrible Dr. Hitchcock Italian horror master Riccardo. Well, why didn't they say maestro here? Italian horror maestro Riccardo Freda and Supreme Queen Barbara Steele reunite with The Ghost. In 1910 Scotland, Margaret and her lover, Dr. Charles Livingston, plot to murder her wealthy, wheelchair-bound husband, Dr. John Hitchcock, hoping to claim his fortune. But after John's death, their carefully laid plans begin to unravel when his inheritance vanishes and the terrifying supernatural events plague the isolated estate. This is the same 4K restoration of the long-lost camera negative that was done by Severin Films for their stateside release. And you have audio commentary by Eugenio Ercolani and Troy Howarth. You've got a newly filmed interview portrait of director Riccardo Freda, featuring Ernesto Gastaldi, Marcello Avallone, and Giovanni Fago. Fago? ICP?
Fago, probably.
Fago? Sergio Stivoletti and Martine Brochard. You got a visual essay by Tim Lucas, and you've got a featurette on the controversy around the soundtrack and the composers Di Masi and Manino.
Fans of boutique cinema, boutique Blu-ray might be familiar with another movie this guy directed called Kaltiki, the Immortal Monster.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was a famous guy. I didn't realize this. I was just curious just because we're talking about him now. He also did The Horrible Dr. Hitchcock, which is, some people may know from the boutique world. But he was directing movies all the way in 1937. So here's another OG kind of Italian guy. So it's cool that we're getting two of them in the same month here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you don't have the Severin, this is a good alternative. And if you're a completist, you got a second set of I think there's some of these extras are new. The booklet has new writing by Kim Newman, for example. Anywho,
Novak.
what's that?
Not Kim Novak.
Not Kim Novak. No, she's isolated on the Oregon coast somewhere. Coming on November the 16th on Blu-ray in the UK from Radiance from their partner label Chasm Films, we've got Mulberry Street. Oh, this is just after the cutoff for you, Chris. It's from 2006, so I'll assume you haven't seen it. At the dawn of the 21st century, a diverse group of residents, including boxer Clutch, his veteran daughter Casey, their close friend Coco, single mother Kay, and elderly roommates Charlie and Frank. That is an almost painstakingly diverse assemblage. They all live alongside each other in a tenement block on New York's historic Mulberry Street. A few days before they're all due to be forcibly evicted to make way for luxury housing, a virus carried by sewer rats breaks out in their neighborhood, turning its victims into horrifying hybrids of human and rodent. Mulberry Street is a visceral, low-budget marvel of independent American horror and a pointed commentary on gentrification and class warfare. As I read this, I found myself kind of wanting to see it.
Yeah, I mean, kind of sold.
Yeah. We've got an SD digital transfer source from the original mini DV, approved by the director. A feature-length documentary on the making of the film and its legacy. New commentary with Jim Mickle and Linda Moran. Your video essay by Stacey Abbott. Oh, I know Stacey. She's a great writer. Author of Undead Apocalypse, Vampires and Zombies in the 21st Century. A short film. 3 short films. 4 short films. Wow. Keeps going. 4 short films. And tons of behind-the-scenes footage, as well as a booklet with a new introduction, new essay, and archival material.
Seems like Larry Fessenden acts in this, so that's cool.
Seeing it?
Another selling point. No, I haven't seen this one. No. But I'm sold. I kind of want to know. Yeah. I also don't know much about Chasm Films. Is that just another Radiance partner label?
This is another partner label. This is I'm unfamiliar. I haven't gotten any titles. So
I wonder how many they have now. Let's see. Do you like what's your stance on Larry Fessenden?
I gotta say, I'm not sure I agree with your identification there. I don't see Larry Fessenden. I see a Larry Fleischman and a Larry Medich. I got 2 Larrys, but neither of them are Fessenden. Are you seeing him in another?
Did I just want to see Fessenden?
I mean, we all want to see.
No,
Larry
he's there. He's there. He's an actor in it. Yeah.
Am I missing it?
I don't know, but he's an actor in it. Yeah.
All right. Well, hell yeah. Sold. I love Larry Fessenden.
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, he's. I like Larry. He's cool.
All right. I'm in.
He has the big role of man behind the gate in this movie.
Well, somebody's going to let him in and keep him out. So.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Coming on September the 30th on 4K and Blu-ray in Australia for our friends Down Under.
Imprint.
From Imprint Films, William Friedkin's 2003 thriller, The Hunted, with Benicio del Toro and Tommy Lee Jones. William Friedkin's action thriller, The Hunted, joins the Imprint collection on 4K, UHD, and Blu-ray, pitting Tommy Lee Jones and Benicio del Toro in a cat-and-mouse chase packed with suspense and brutal, violent confrontation. In the wilderness of British Columbia, 2 hunters are tracked and viciously murdered by Aaron Hallam. A former special operations instructor is approached and asked to apprehend Hallam, and it turns out it's his former student. Hallam has gone rogue after suffering severe battle stress from his time in Kosovo. We also have, starring Connie Nielsen, John Finn, and who's the narrator? Johnny Cash, the man in black himself. In case that's not enough, Roger Ebert described the film as a pure and rather inspired example of the one-on-one chase movie. We've got archival audio commentary from William Friedkin, and that is about that. Couple featurettes on the Blu-ray. The Hunted. You seen this one?
You know what? I have. It's a good movie, actually. I mean, I like it. But this holds a special place in my memory because this is one of the first. I think it might have even been on TV because I wouldn't have had the DVD of this. But this is one of the first like behind the scenes special features that I ever was super interested in. There was a feature that they produced around how they trained Benicio del Toro and Tommy Lee Jones on knife training, because there's a lot of like hand to hand combat with sharp knives, and so I remember just being really like captured by the behind the scenes feature on this. But yeah, it's a good thriller type movie.
Yeah, well put together. Friedkin, of course, known for his car chases, and here you get a lot of chasing on foot, which is kind of fun. All right, back to Kino Lorber. October the 13th on Blu-ray, we've got Dark Room, the complete series from 1981 and 82. In the tradition of Rod Serling's The Twilight Zone and Night Gallery comes this cult classic horror thriller anthology series hosted by screen legend James Coburn, who sets the chilling mood when he intones, "You feel something beckoning you, drawing you into the terror that awaits you in the dark room." We've got tons of hair-raising tales of mystery and suspense, packed with guest stars including David Carradine, Billy Crystal, Brian Dennehy, hey, here's Helen Hunt, June Lockhart, Rue McClanahan, the goldenest of Golden Girls, and more. Features notable genre writers Robert Bloch, Peter S. Fisher, and Christopher Crowe, as well as directors Rick Rosenthal, Paul Lynch, and Curtis Harrington. All 7 episodes here of the long-buried 1981 and 1982 series. We got commentaries on most of the episodes and some featurettes, including an interview with director Paul Lynch. Darkroom, you ever heard of this one? This is new to me.
No, I haven't. Is this a DVD only?
This is Blu-ray.
Oh, wow. Good job, Kino.
Yeah.
But it sounds kind of cool. Like, I kind of want to see this.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, James Coburn is a good, I don't know if he has quite the same appeal. He has some good roles, a good actor, but the premise of the show seems cool.
Yeah, great. Who can resist a Twilight Zone-esque anthology?
Exactly.
Well, I guess the network did after 7 episodes, but who among us can resist it? All right. Uh-oh, here we go. This is a fundraising campaign, just in case you have anything left over from the Radical Japan box set you just pre-ordered.
Yeah, exactly.
Sam Hell Films is raising a little bit of money for finishing funds on their film, The Torture of Sister Helena. As part of the Kickstarter, they're offering limited Blu-ray, DVD, and VHS copies of the film. The film is shot. The funding the film is shot and it is funding up for screenings, post-production, and any needed hiccups. There's also a second film being funded via this Kickstarter that is Happiness Through Wounding, which is a psychological horror that they plan on shooting next. There is no CGI, no AI, and very little editing of the text. But this is a film and a group of filmmakers who are influenced by 70s exploitation horror and, of course, nunsploitation. So if you are interested in funding that Kickstarter, go check out Sam Hell Films' campaign for The Torture of Sister Helena. Looks like her life depends upon you.
I don't know anything about this. The whole point is it's a brand new movie trying to raise money, I guess. But
yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey, somebody just joined. I don't see them in chat, but I want to say hola Ivy. Hola Ivy. She just joined. Thanks for watching.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Not showing up in chat now, but they just let me know they were watching. Is this going to be? They're releasing their own Blu-ray, I guess.
Yeah, it appears so.
All right, cool. Yeah, support independent filmmaking. If you have an extra few bucks, throw it their way.
Plucky independence at its best. All right. Now we're getting some pretty good announcements from Warner Archives. Get ready for this thrill ride, and I'm very excited to start with this one. Coming on September 22nd on Blu-ray from Warner Archive, The Lost Patrol by John Ford, 1934. A shot rings out. The captain falls, and with him dies the knowledge of his unit's mission. Now a stalwart sergeant takes charge as he and his men try to escape the surrounding unseen snipers who felled their captain. They hold up. Whoever wrote this did not. They hole up at an oasis in the land that a Bible-touting soldier notes was once the Garden of Eden. Filming in the searing Arizona desert, John Ford guides this powerful tale of men and mortality set in World War I Mesopotamia. Stars Victor McLaughlin, Boris Karloff as special features. We've got some Popeye cartoons. This is a new 1080p HD master from a 4K scan of nitrate protection elements. It was previously only available on DVD. Very good film. It's John Ford. It's early John Ford. It's John Ford directing Boris Karloff. Like,
what else do you need? Did you ever? And you've been collecting for a while, right? Did you ever get that old giant, like massive John Ford box that was out?
If you can see my eye line looking in the distance, I am looking at said giant. Okay. I got it from Costco.
That's awesome.
It's like 50 discs.
Yeah. I don't think Lost Patrol is on there, though.
No, it's Ford at Fox box set.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. That's right.
So many great films in there, though.
Oh, yeah.
And so many silent films.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's long out of print. Jeez, I haven't seen that. And I've moved like 4 or 5 times since getting that gigantic box set. Does not fit in any box with any other blue. With any other
going in the car in the seat next to you.
You just have to like carry it on your lap. It doubles as a TV tray, which is nice. Anyway, next up from Warner Archives, Skyscraper Souls, coming on September 29th.
Great
on
title.
Blu-ray from Warner Archives. 1932's Skyscraper Souls. Before Hollywood's censors locked down the silver screen, MGM unleashed a racy, scandalous look at the high-stakes world of corporate greed and forbidden desire. This is kind of like Duplicity, I guess. At the center of it all is the screen's definitive pre-code scoundrel, Warren William, delivering a masterclass in suave villainy. God, I could read these descriptions all night. Actually, I guess that is what I'm doing.
Literally.
As with the others, you get some Warner Brothers cartoons, you get an MGM short, and you get a great pre-code sort of romantic drama. So pretty cool.
This is the second one because this movie takes place all in one building, right? I think is the premise. Like it's all the people that live in like a one building. I don't know if that's in the description that you just gave, but like this whole, it's all a residence.
100-story Art Deco skyscraper.
Yeah. And then there's another one we just you referenced a few screens back about everybody that turned into rats that lived in an apartment complex. Right. And then we're going to be talking about apartment complex in here before long. So this is the theme of the night. I think we've landed on the theme for this week, which is going to be close proximity living, the perils of close proximity living.
Yeah. So this is all subliminal odes to affordable housing, or is it, or we're going the other way with NIMBYism?
No, I think this is Mamdaniism. This is the fear that he's instilling in people.
This is what Mamdani wants.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's something that some of the Republicans want, right? More babies. Bundle of Joy coming on September 22nd on Blu-ray. We've got 1956's Bundle of Joy. When Bundle of Joy premiered in 1956, Debbie Reynolds and Eddie Fisher were the cutest young marrieds in Hollywood, the obvious choice to headline the musical remake of one of the great comedies of the 1930s, that being Bachelor Mother, which itself, oh wow, we get to break some news, which itself is coming soon on Blu-ray from Warner Archive. As the Prince Charming of the piece, Eddie Fisher is endearing, especially when crooning. Reynolds is at her buoyant best, responsibly stepping in a role originally created by Ginger Rogers, playing a salesgirl who picks up a foundling and is mistaken for its unwed mother and must keep up the charade to keep her job. Coincidentally, Reynolds discovered in real life that she was pregnant just before filming began, and in true trooper fashion, since we don't provide any sort of nationalized maternal care, Reynolds was still hoofing up a storm on the soundstage despite, and this is actually the way this is written, despite her condition.
Of being pregnant. You know, the funniest, the hardest I laughed when my ex-wife was pregnant. We were taking a flight and we were able to board early because of her disability. They gave her disability status. Yeah, we are terrible as a country at recognizing women giving birth.
Well, if you have a bundle of joy of your own or plan to get one soon, this disc does come with a couple of Warner Brothers cartoons that you can use to amuse the little tyke, unless you've already hooked them on iPads.
In which case, show them Toy Story 5.
Toy Story 5.
I will say, though, like, if you have a limited budget and you can only spend on, like, 1930s, well, in this case, it's 50s, but, like, early comedies, just buy Ernst Lubitsch.
Yeah.
Like, these are fine. I'm sure this is cute. I'm sure it's fine. But if you only have limited money, just buy Ernst Lubitsch.
Great book. How Did Lubitsch Do It? Also worth a read. Next up from Warner Archive, we've got on September 22nd, Dear Heart from 1964. Like a sailor with a girl in every port, Harry Mack has his own list of people, pulchritude, and places. What the fuck wrote this stuff? This is great. But some of it's just, I don't know. I keep wanting to say, I do not think that means what he thinks it means. But that's changing for this roving salesman with a roving eye. After years of chercher la femme, he will chercher no more. He's found the perfect match, a haughty, worldly wise widow he plans to marry. But Harry's in for a big surprise. A blossoming wallflower named Evie Jackson has found him. What? With its warm, bittersweet title tune by Henry Mancini, a tender, funny script by Tad Moselle, and top-notch stars under the inspired direction of Oscar winner Delbert Mann, Deerheart has the kind of magic that wins hearts everywhere. Glenn Ford gives an understanded. I think they mean to say understated, but it says understanded for an outstanding performance as the errant but earnest Harry, dutifully engaged to calculated matron Phyllis, played by Angela Lansbury, and the legendary Geraldine Page is Evie, an out-of-towner in New York City for a convention, and embarking on the grammar of this shit. I don't know. I'm on a journey right now, Chris. And embarking on a momentous journey following her wistful heart where it's never gone before. A truly charming showcase with standout performances by Glenn Ford and Geraldine Page. Deerheart, pay no attention to the tortured syntax. It appears to be a lovely film.
I mean, this is one of those things where it's like, this might be a cute movie, but I've lost all interest with them trying to sell it.
I feel like Ron Burgundy reading the news with some of these descriptions this week.
Hey, by the way, Dad just joined. And he says hi. Hey, Ryan.
Oh boy. Well, Ryan, we need you to contact Warner Archive and ask them who is writing their copy, because the verb subject agreement is all over the place. Okay, now here's one of my favorite announcements of the week. I love this movie. Coming on September 29th on Blu-ray from Warner Archive, it is 1937's Marked Woman, directed by Lloyd Bacon, with some uncredited scenes by an unknown fellow named Michael Curtiz. All right, here's the description, fellas and ladies and they thems and all in between. No one rats on Johnny Vanning. That's a message delivered to every would-be stoolie when Vanning and his henchmen slash a gangland insignia on Mary Dwight's face. This is kind of like the beginning of Unforgiven. The real-life saga of prostitutes, we say sex workers now, Warners, whose testimony put Lucky Luciano behind bars, inspired Marked Woman. Betty Davis, sinking her claws into the role that marked her return to Warner Brothers after her legal fight for better projects, plays Mary. In a rare 1930s good guy turn, Humphrey Bogart co-stars as a crusading prosecutor. This is an unusual Depression-era gangster film, settling its attention not on the crime lord or the DA, but on women who have been victimized by the mob. This is, in fact, a hard-hitting showcase for Betty Davis, as it began her ascendancy at Warner Brothers to become the studio's most popular and respected leading lady. Marked Woman, Lloyd Bacon. Good movie.
Yeah, I gotta say, Adam said this could be the longest show yet. I kind of have to agree. Ryan, what's going on this week?
We're only at 2.5 hours.
Oh, okay. I feel like, well, then we're just doing a bad job and Adam is bored. But I feel like there's so many titles we've been going through. Holy moly.
We're nearing the end.
Anyway, fair enough. But sell me on this movie, because this seems it sounds like you're excited for this one, and the description sounds great.
Yeah, I mean it's not. I mean, this is actually accurate advertising. It's unusual because the film really focuses on these women who've been victimized by this crime lord, and how they stand up to him, despite the fact that the cops are of very little effectiveness. And Lloyd Bacon, as a versatile director, does a lot of hopping from genre to genre, and always solid storytelling. Yeah, Marked Woman is pretty great, I think.
And obviously Michael Curtiz is kind of speaks for himself.
Yeah. generally in Hungarian, but I think he had learned a lot of English by this point. Anyway, his English is no doubt better than my French. Not to mention my Hungarian, which is non-existent. Bela Lugosi, that's it. That's my Hungarian. All right. Speaking
of Hungarian.
Moving on. Coming on September the 22nd, again from Warner Archive, The Great Waltz from 1938. Dazzling, daring? The Great Waltz may have you searching for ways to describe its unique charms. Let's see how Warner Archives does it. This cinematic rhapsody, loosely based on the life of composer Johann Strauss, is truly an overlooked gem. To capture what the film calls the spirit of Strauss's music, The Great Waltz combines exquisite craftsmanship with spirited inventiveness. The splendid MGM backlot recreations of Viennese settings range from convivial beer gardens to ornate palaces. Dmitri Tiomkin's arrangements of Strauss's incomparable melodies, featuring lyrics by Oscar Hammerstein II, swirl and dive. And Joseph Ruttenberg's Oscar-winning cinematography glides with bravura artistry. Julien Duvivier directs radiant performances from two-time Oscar winner Luis Rainier, Fernand Gravet, and Oscar-nominated diva Melitza Corgis. Wonderful? Phenomenal? Choose your own description.
They got, maybe that was like a prompt they just forgot to take out. But the uncredited directors on this are kind of crazy. So Julien Duvivier was the one credited, but Victor Fleming was uncredited and Joseph von Sternberg were uncredited. So This is kind of selling me. Like, yeah, I'm interested in this one.
Yeah, this is a great set from Warner.
The tagline is awesome. Can I read it real quick?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Your beating heart, your pounding pulse will tell you it's the most exciting musical love story ever told.
Fantastic.
It's pretty good.
Hey, look, this ain't no mediocre waltz. This is a great waltz. It tells you right away what you're getting, buddy. All right. Another good idea to keep in mind. Coming on September 29th from Warner Archive, please don't eat the daisies. Just don't do it. Kate Mackey,
don't do it.
Doris Day, has 4 boys that someday will lend their names to hurricanes. I don't know. Typically, hurricanes are named after. Well, I guess Hurricane Hugo. Okay. At any rate, a monstrosity of a country fixer-upper that needs its lower fixed too. What?
The upper and the lower.
And
there's no way that a human wrote this. I'm sorry.
And oh, I see. A fixer-upper that needs its lower fixed too. I got it.
Yeah, but
and the poison pen drama critic husband played by David Niven, who sees Broadway plays under the worst possible sequences by being in the audiences, worst possible conditions. I don't know. Kate hangs in through thick and thicker as this beloved screen comedy adapted from the bestseller by playwright Gene Kerr. Doris, we're on first name basis. Doris, our friend Doris, brings her trademark radiance to the goings-on and lends her sublime vocal talents to the title song, as well as Any Way the Wind Blows. Spouse Niven, we're not on first name basis with him, finds his hawk-like critic's eye clouded when a production of a play he wrote decades earlier may bring about his comeuppance. Featuring Janice Page, Spring Byington, and Richard Hayden on hand for snappy comic support. Please Don't Eat the Daisies is breezy family fun. Wait, one thing it includes as its one and only special feature, the pilot episode, My Eldest Child, of the Please Don't Eat the Daisies television sitcom. Wow.
Yeah. This seems like what is the magazine? Reader's Digest. Remember how Reader's Digest used to have those little like funny stories that people would send in?
Mm.
So back in the day, there was a book called Please Don't Eat the Daisies that was like maybe predated Reader's Digest. And it was like a collection of little funny stories of Americana. So I'm imagining this movie to be just like either one of those stories or maybe anthology or something, or somehow they combined it or something. This is not made for me. I'm not going to be watching this. I have very low interest in this. But if I know there's people like Americana stuff, so I have at it.
All right. I'm about to revisit some childhood trauma because when I was a kid, I was watching the episode of Star Trek in which Captain Kirk kisses Lieutenant Uhura, and my racist grandfather happened to see it happen. And after giving me a big talking to about what a bad thing I'd just done, he made me watch Boys Town. Which I don't necessarily want to associate this movie with my grandpa, but coming on September 22nd, this is just where the traumatic memory is. From 1938, we got Boys Town. There's no such thing as a bad boy. Obviously has not met the manosphere, but at least at this point in time, there are still people saying there is no such thing as a bad boy. That was the unshakable belief of Father Edward J. Flanagan, played by Spencer Tracy, the visionary priest who battled skepticism, poverty, and prejudice to establish a unique sanctuary for homeless youths in a sprawling Nebraska community built on trust and self-governance, hopefully also some, wooden beams. Father Flanagan gives society's forgotten children a second chance at life. But the ultimate test of his philosophy arrives in the return of Whitey Marsh, played by Mickey Rooney. Definitely not kissing Lieutenant Uhura. A fiercely defiant, hyper-aggressive street tough who vows to break every rule in the book. Like he reads. Boasting powerhouse career-defining performances from its two legendary leads, Boys Town is a deeply moving masterpiece of Golden Age Hollywood storytelling, directed by Norman Taurog. This enduring testament to compassion and redemption earned 5 Academy Award nominations, including Best Picture, and won Oscars for its poignant screenplay and for Spencer Tracy's unforgettable, heart-wrenching lead performance. So this is based on a true story. Spencer Tracy and Mickey Rooney in Boys Town. Yes, this was supposed to. This was the movie that was supposed to teach me that interracial relationships were bad.
Did it teach you that? Did it have the effect?
No, it taught me that Mickey Rooney was annoying.
This is
apparently the truth. Sorry, apparently the true story is like many stories of young boys in the Catholic Church. The true story is a little darker than the movie led on.
According to Wikipedia, this was Louis B. Mayer's favorite film. I
believe that. Yeah. Ronnie. Boys Town. I hope that fans of this film aren't upset that I associated it with my racist grandfather, but that's just always going to be the way I remember it. All right, let's brighten the mood a little bit with some gun-toting horses and mildly racist
stereotypes.
Coming on September 29th from Warner Archive, The Quick Draw McGraw Show. Yippee-I-O-Kaye. No, it's not another Die Hard. It is The Quick Draw McGraw Show. Hold your horses, cartoon fans. Hanna-Barbera's timeless comedic fan favorite finally arrives on Blu-ray with all 45 of its delightful episodes. For the first time ever, the Warner Archive Collection proudly presents the complete television run of The Quick Draw McGraw Show, bringing all 45 historic half-hour episodes together in one spectacular milestone collection. Each episode, in case you're wondering, delivers the original triple-segment broadcast experience. First, you get the satirical Western antics of Quick Draw McGraw and his faithful sidekick, Baby Louie. Then you get the heartwarming domestic comedy of Augie Doggy and Doggy Daddy, a.k.a. the next podcast you and I do together. And then finally, the sharp-witted noir parodies of Snooper and Blabber. For fans of classic television animation, this is the holy grail release you've been waiting for. Now step aside, thin-skinned humans. What? Quick Draw McGraw is back in town, and don't you forget it.
No, isn't that the El Kabong was the bad guy here, right? The Zorro kind of guy. I think isn't that what he said?
Yeah.
The good, the bad, and the El Kabong. Yeah, there it is.
Quick
Nice.
Draw McGraw. I don't think I've ever even seen this.
Oh, really? Yeah, I remember this one. This is a fun one.
Okay. I can be convinced.
This is fun. No, it's fun. This is a good era of cartoons. It's just like a light parody of or satire of westerns, right? Like it's fun. It's cute.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of westerns that'll bring a smile to your face, we got another complete series coming from Warner Archive, this time on October the 6th. I just mentioned this guy in my recent watches. This is Maverick, the complete series. Take a trip back in time with the Emmy-winning series Maverick and see how the West was won with a card game. Wisecracking ladies, man. Those commas are in the wrong place. Wisecracking ladies, man. Brett Maverick, played by James Garner, and his no-nonsense brother Bart, played by Jack Kelly, are on the loose in the wild frontier with a penchant for games when it comes to playing cards and falling in love. From one outpost to another, these handsome brothers have lady luck by their side. But the deck is stacked against them as they tango with card sharks, feuding families, killer cattlemen, crooked sheriffs, and more, settled with a full house of guest stars, including Clint Eastwood, Martin Landau, Adam West, Robert Redford, Ephraim Zimbalist Jr., and Roger Moore, someone's favorite Bond, who himself went on to star as Bo Maverick in season 4. We're talking 32 discs, 125 episodes,
Jesus.
meticulously remastered. This is not haphazard remastering. This is meticulous.
I know you're joking, but that actually, for fans of the show, that's probably pretty exciting because this is one of those shows that's always been put on like 10 episodes on a disc just to try to keep it somewhat contained. So how much is this going to be? This is going to be a hefty fee.
It'll probably be a lot, but as a promotional event, you can play online poker to take home a set.
Ah, nice.
That would be nice promotion, actually. So Maverick.
Oh, they're presented with the commercials. Hell yeah. That's actually a cool idea.
What? Oh, 5 episodes with original commercials. Okay. Including 8 special Jeep commercials featuring Buster Keaton's lessons in living. So, or as I call them, lessons in paying the rent. Maverick. Did you ever watch this show on like Nick at Night or anything?
A little bit. My dad's father, my grandpa on that side, was one of these guys that did everything himself. Everything was DIY, built his own house kind of thing. Lived in the country, thought he was John Wayne. So a lot of Westerns we saw with grandpa. Maverick was certainly one of them. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. It's a good show. I think it's a good show. It's fun.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be.
Yeah, I don't think it's a buy for me, but
nah,
I'll probably pick it up from the library.
Yeah. Well, it's not DVD, so they might not have it at the library.
Yeah. I'll have to find a high-end library. Well, speaking of high-end, this is probably one of the biggest announcements of the month, of the month. also coming on October the 6th. This is on 4K, and this is David Lean's haunting masterpiece, Ryan's Daughter, which has been languishing on DVD forever. It returns in all its glory with a stunning new presentation. This is the story of lovely, headstrong Rosie, played by Sarah Miles, who cannot forsake her romance with the handsome British officer, unnamed here in the description, but played by Christopher Jones. I guess it's Ryan. Yet there's a greater love, the devotion of her reserved schoolteacher husband, Charles, played by Robert Mitchum, who stands by Rosie when her illicit affair leads to a charge of treason. Two honored alumni of Lawrence of Arabia and Dr. Zhivago, director David Lean and screenwriter Robert Bolt, frame this brooding tale within the expansive beaches, craggy cliffs, and heathered hills of Ireland's Dingle Peninsula. Freddie Young's lush cinematography and John Mills' memorable portrayal of a town simpleton won Academy Awards.
That was a thing that people used to say.
Hey, he's titched. So we got a ton of special features here. We've got archival commentary featuring cast and crew. We've got several archival documentaries and a 3-part making of Ryan's Daughter. So we've got this in 4K, Ultra HD, and Blu-ray. We also have it in a standard Blu-ray, also on October the 6th. So David Lean's classic film, Ryan's Daughter. You seen this one before?
No. David Lean is a talented guy, though. It doesn't get enough love. He did 2 classic literary adaptations, Oliver Twist and one more, and they have a lot of like.
When you say 2, I mean I would go more than that. Are you talking about Great Expectations? Or
Great Expectations is the other one.
Don't forget A Passage to India. But
no, he did a lot, but specifically with those 2, he used a lot of like German expressionistic angles and like deep shadowing and like really, it's a very surprising, from the guy that did, Dr. Zhivago and all these movies. Like it's just I wasn't expecting to love those movies as much as I did. So I'm on the Lean train.
I love David Lean.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting closer, my friends. Stay with me. We've got like 10 more. All right. Let's keep it light. We've got the Curzon collection of Michael Haneke films.
Hell yeah.
Curzon Film has announced a handful of standard editions alongside some single breakout releases from their box sets. So the Michael Haneke collection comes out on September 21st. We've got then The Piano Teacher on September 21st. Then we'll have a Peter Strickland collection on September 28th. A Catalan Varga collection also, that film, Catalan Varga, also on September 28th. I do not have any further information, so stay tuned, but apparently you're going to have a lot to choose from the Curzon collection very soon.
But this is the second Hanukkah thing that they've released. Oh wait, oh no, it was Imprint that did it. There was it was Imprint that did it. So yeah, I'm excited for this set. I'm a little surprised at the cover art, only because it's not bad, but only because Curzon, they were having those really nice like textured boxes for a while, and this doesn't seem to be fitting in line with that.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't really tell from the picture, but yeah, it looks like you might be right. Huh.
I could be wrong, but I love Michel Haneke. Like I think I don't know. Like I don't know if he's a controversial guy to like in terms of. I know a lot of people think he's a little preachy, and I get that. His messages are not subtle, but like The White Ribbon. Have you ever seen that? The movie is fucking awesome.
Oh yeah. The first Haneke film I saw, believe it or not, was his remake of Funny Games.
Ugh.
Well, I'd never seen any of his films before.
That's true.
I happened to be at I think, what was that, 2000? I can't even remember what year it was. Maybe 2008? 2007. I was in San Francisco for a conference, and I had like some downtime, so I went to see some movies. And the two movies that I found playing back to back so that I could pay for one and then sneak into the other were Funny Games, the remake, and Adam Carolla's The Hammer.
Same.
I saw them back to back. And The Hammer's actually not that bad. But anyways. But I was like, wow, this movie is cool. And then discovered Haneke's films that this was a shot-for-shot remake of his own original Funny Games. The second one I saw by him was Time of the Wolf, and I was hooked.
Time of the Wolf is another one. Way underseen. How did you... That must have just been like a time and place thing, because people don't talk about that one as much. But that movie is another one that's just fucking
happened to see the DVD at a local video store and recognized his name from seeing the Funny Games remake. And then I went back and saw everything using my, what I still miss very much, Netflix discs in the mail. Their library was dope.
Yeah.
Anyway, so stuff coming from the Curzon collection. Moving on, we've got, hey Ronnie, I'm just kidding. Well, maybe not, I don't know. Coming on October 13th on Blu-ray and DVD from Altered Innocence, by hook or by crook, from 2002. This is a 25th anniversary of the groundbreaking show by hook or by crook. It is a trans and butch buddy film that chronicles 3 weeks in the life of Shy, a handsome, gender-bending, small-town dreamer with a nagging messiah complex. Boy, you hate to have a messiah complex that's also nagging. Emotionally defeated after it's like, geez, give it a rest. Emotionally defeated after the death of his father, Shy heads to the big city to sink himself into a life of crime. He's quickly distracted by Valentine, a deliriously expressive, wiseacre adoptee on a misguided search for her birth mother. The two freaky grifters join forces and learn the true meaning of poise under pressure in this visually stunning and wonderfully acted anti-authoritarian tale of friendship, trust, and redemption. This includes commentary track, video essay by Caden Mark Gardner, director and producer notes, archival materials, some short films, deleted scenes, archival interviews, a booklet, all the kind of quality supplementals you expect from Altered Innocence. This looks amazing. This is already marked for me as a pre-order because I've not seen this before. Thanks, Ronnie.
I missed this when it came out. I don't know how exactly, but I remember wanting to see this. So yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
they're really selling this up. The Guardian love this movie.
One of the best queer films of this century.
It came out in 2001, so that was in 1 year. Sorry.
They're hedging their bets on that one. Maybe it's not a quote from 2001, though. I guarantee you this is the best film of the century. All right, by hook or by crook. Next up, this one's pretty exciting. 88 Films on November the 10th is releasing Lucio Fulci's Beatrice Cenci from 1969. Thomas Milian, Adrian LaRussa, and George Wilson co-star in this brutal retelling of the Cenci family. The film depicts the horrific events that led to the demise of one of Italy's most prestigious families. Through two timelines, we establish how and why this much-loved family were sent to the guillotine in 1599. Based on the tragic true story, Beatrice Cenci shook Italy to its very core upon release in 1969, thanks to its strong condemnation of the Catholic Church, and it set Lucio Fulci on a collision course with the graphic violence that would soon become synonymous with his most popular works, considered by Fulci himself to be his finest cinematic work. Excuse me. 88 Films are proud to unveil the prized possession within a legendary career. Prepare to witness the birth of the Godfather of Gore, finally uncut, uncensored, and goddamn unleashed for the very first time in high definition in the USA. We got a 2K restoration from the original negative. We got an O-ring slipcase with original poster artwork. We got audio commentary by Troy Howarth. We got an interview with Antonio Casagrande. We got an interview with Stephen Thrower. And guess what, baby? That sleeve, it's reversible with the alternative Italian poster. What you think?
The hyperbole in this case works. This movie's great.
Yeah, I'm excited.
They've already released this. Maybe it was just a Region B release or something, but 88 Films already put this out.
Did they really?
I mean, I've got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it was Arrow. I mean, but somebody in the UK put this out already. But maybe it wasn't Region A. But yeah, this movie is awesome. I mean, if you haven't seen Beatrice Cenci, go see it. It's also called The Conspiracy of Torture. I think that was the title it came out in. Let me see here. I'm looking up right now. 88 Films. Yeah, 88 Films put it out already. But perhaps it was just a Region B thing. It's, I think, the most common feedback from people that have only seen like the craziest Lucio Fulci movies that go see this is that like it's a little slow at first. It's like a slow burn, and that's true. Like it is. It's a little bit more first time in the U.S. Okay, thanks. It is a little bit of a slow burn, but I think it pays off well, and I think the movie's fantastic, and it shows how talented he was as a filmmaker.
Okay. Yeah, this is very exciting. All right. Up next. Oh, I'm excited to hear your opinion of this one. We've got on DVD only, coming October the 6th from Shout Studios, Wizard of Oz, Dead Walk. From 2025, Dorothy is tricked into unleashing Tin Man and Scarecrow into the real world only to learn their bloodthirsty cravings. So, all right, here's another, I don't want to sound like an English professor or anything, but here's another, this is what we call an unclear referent. Is Dorothy learning their bloodthirsty cravings, or are the Tin Man and the Scarecrow learning their bloodthirsty cravings? It's unclear. You'll have to watch the film to find out. And are there any supplemental features to help you learn? No. You
know what? You also don't have to watch this. And you can just pretend it doesn't exist.
I can't wait for the Wizard of Oz Winnie the Pooh mashup film. We join the worlds.
You know, one of my favorite things to happen in the last 5 years in pop culture is the normalization of Winnie the Poohing it, which is wearing a shirt with no pants. It's like I use that as often as I can. It makes me laugh every time.
So do you have, just so I know the culture, does it require going full Monty or
No, you're wearing a shirt and then it's just no pants, no underwear, just like free balling it.
Okay.
I have shorts on now. I'm not Winnie the Poohing it right now.
And so I guess the length of the short or the length of the shirt depends on your own conscience.
Winnie the Pooh barely went to the belly, man.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right. Well, next up, for the musical theater lover and your family, coming on October 20th on Blu-ray and DVD from Bleecker Street Films, we got Hadestown the Musical. This musical blends the Orpheus and Eurydice myth with the story of Hades and Persephone. The production examines how the struggles of a real life impact human attempts to build a perfect world. What? The production examines how the struggles of real life impact human attempts to build a perfect world. All right.
Actually, that one I think was written by a human who was just trying to sound smart. That's the official description on IMDb and Wikipedia too. That's like they like that description.
Okay. I guess I'm cynical. I just
No, but I mean, that aside, this is a musical that is extremely popular, and
it is.
Orpheus and does it say it in here? Oh, it even says it in here. Eurydice or whatever, Eurydice. Yeah. So I think I don't know. It's supposed to be good. Cover art makes it look not great, but
you can watch this on a double feature with iCarves.
So glad you introduced that one.
All right, Hades Town. Still playing in theaters, I believe. Coming on October 3rd. All right, here's some more my speed. Coming on October 13th on Blu-ray and DVD dual format from VCI Classic Films, we got Hot Rods and Hot Chicks. A double feature of Mag Wheels and Bad Georgia Road from 1977 and 1978. Oh, I can't wait for these descriptions. Bad Georgia Road. Molly Golden, a New York socialite, quits her posh position at a prominent fashion magazine to accept an inheritance from a long-forgotten uncle in the Deep South. Expecting to find a fortune, she's crestfallen upon discovering she's inherited a moonshiner operation. This comes complete with a rundown shack occupied by her now employees Arthur Penny-Rich, played by Royal Dano, father of Paul Dano, a crusty preacher and a runner named Leroy Hastings, played by Gary Lockwood, who's a vulgar country Lothario.
Vulgar country Lothario. Okay, hey man.
Out of funds, Molly has no choice but to become overseer. Ooh, not a word you want to use in the South. Joining forces to fight along with Leroy and Arthur when a revenue agent named Dub Duche, played by John Wheeler, threatens to quote-unquote break Arthur. Also, as if this were possible, an even bigger threat is posed when Larch and the syndicate insist on having control over all the distillers in the area, or all will be forced out of business. But wait, there's more. After you get done with Bad Georgia Road, you can switch over to Mag Wheels, in which Steve, a popular young man who spends his days cruising around town in his customized van, quickly becomes attracted to Anita, the mysterious new girl in town. His growing interest, if you know what I mean, and I think you do, sparks the jealousy of his possessive girlfriend, Donna. Oh, jeez. Come on, Steve. Determined to get revenge, Donna... Oh, shit. Determined to get revenge, Donna anonymously tips off the police that Steve is, guess what, dealing cocaine, then shifts the blame onto Anita by convincing everyone that she was the informant. Damn, Donna. As rumors spread, Anita finds herself targeted by Steve's angry circle of van-driving friends. It's a caravan setting off a chain of conflicts that threatens to spiral out of control. Oh my God, we got commentary tracks on both movies by Rob Kelly, who is a noted film historian, podcaster, and artist.
Hell yeah, brother.
We got a poster gallery. We got bonus theatrical trailers of other Southern Fried drive-in action movies. Oh, baby. That's something.
I mean, obviously I'm buying this one. But Where I get a little confused, if you zoom in for a second on the Mac Wheels cover, it's really bad cover design. So it says Steve loves Anita and Mag Wheels, which doesn't really make sense. But then Donna loves Stevie, which from the description makes sense.
Yeah.
Anita loves her pickup. Oh, like pickup truck, I guess. Okay, fine. I don't know. Just really, really terrible UI.
Yeah.
Terrible design.
This is a series of overlapping love triangles that that I find quite. I'll tell you one thing: Donna doesn't seem like the kind of girlfriend you want to piss off.
She doesn't. And are the two women on top in the movies, or is those just random animated women in like country boy clothing?
I'm gonna go with random.
Yeah, it feels random. I don't know. I might not. I'm on the fence with this one.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess there's there's some kind of redneck AI. Instead of Claude, you get Cletus.
Large.
Large. All right. From Mag Wheels to Hot Steppin', we now are going back to the land down under, I say without any attempt at an accent. September 30th on 4K and Blu-ray from Via Vision Entertainment. We got Bring It On, the original, Accept No Substitutes. And guess what? This is individually numbered edition. Shake your pom-poms for classic 2000s or 2000 teen comedy, Bring It On, coming to 4K in a limited edition 3D lenticular hard case.
Damn.
Starring Kirsten Dunst, Eliza Dushku, Jesse Bradford, and Gabrielle Union. Bring It On was Peyton Reed's directorial debut, kicking off the long-running franchise. The Toro cheerleading squad from Rancho Carne High School in San Diego has got spirit, spunk, sass, and a killer routine that's sure to land them the national championship trophy for the 6th year in a row. But for newly elected team captain Torrance, the Toro's road to total cheer glory takes a shady turn when she discovers that their perfectly choreographed routines were in fact stolen. Includes a 36-page hardcover booklet and a poster that is in metric measurements, so I don't know how big that is. But you also get an audio commentary by Peyton Reed and several behind-the-scenes featurettes. This is September 30th from Via Vision. Bring It On. How are we feeling about that one?
I'm debating whether or not I make this joke. This is the late night edition here, so I guess I'll just go ahead and make the joke. But yeah, there is some spunk with this one for me as well over the years. The description, that was the only word that stood out in the description. This movie came out right at the time when I was like the same age as all these actresses, and there's some very beautiful women in this movie. But I saw it again later, and it's a good movie. Like I don't know, it's fun. Like I think this movie is great. I don't know, it's fun. Like it's very much a time capsule, I guess you could say. But I like it. I'll defend them. I'll defend Bring It On.
All right. I'm more of a sass guy, but spunk is good too. Spunk is good too. Okay. So
we have to save that one.
From Bring It On to something way less gay, Pumping Iron. Also coming on September the 30th on Blu-ray in Australia from Via Vision. We got the original, and again, like Bring It On, this is individually numbered, in 1977, an independent documentary movie shone a light on the world of bodybuilding, becoming a huge box office hit and creating an international sensation. It launched one man's multi-million-dollar career and changed the world of bodybuilding and physical exercise, as opposed to, I'm not sure, forever. Starring 5-time Mr. Olympia, Arnold Schwarzenegger, The documentary follows the 28-year-old bodybuilder as he competes for his 6th title. Is this housed in a 3D lenticular hard case with art cards? Yes, it is. We've got, it doesn't list any other special features, but I'm sure there's a ton. No, maybe not. We do have some, and it's just the couple featurettes. Never mind. Who needs a commentary when you're pumping iron?
What? When does this come out?
September the 30th.
Next month. Okay, I'll debate getting this one. It's a. I don't know if charming is the right word, but this is a fun documentary to watch. Have you seen it?
Never have.
It's. I think it's surprising. I would say at least stream it. I know this is a physical media show, so find a copy to pick up at your local library. I guess don't stream it, but I think it's I think it's a movie you'd be surprised at. It's pretty good actually.
Okay.
Yeah. I like pumping iron.
Well, if there's one thing that pumping iron will teach you about, it is anatomy. Perhaps even Anatomy 2. Coming on September the 30th on Blu-ray in Australia from Via Vision Entertainment, a double feature, Anatomy and Anatomy 2. The iconic German horror films from writer-director Stefan Rusowitsky brought together in a limited edition lenticular hard case with art cards, individually numbered. We got Franca Potente starring in Anatomy, a gory early 2000s horror, winner of 2nd place for Best International Film at the Fantasia International Film Festival. What was first? Don't know. Have to look it up. Medical student Paula wins a place at an exclusive Heidelberg medical school. When the body of a young man she met on the train turns up on her dissection table, she begins to investigate the mysterious circumstances surrounding his death. We get deleted scenes, we get commentary, we get makeup featurette, we got a making of featurette, and we also have Anatomy 2. This time starring Barnaby Metzschrott. Joe Hauser moves to Berlin to intern in a famous clinic. He joins a secret fraternity of doctors under the leadership of Professor Mueller-LaRousse, who are unethically researching the use of bionic muscles in human beings. When Joe gets close to a nurse and becomes addicted to the drugs used, he uncovers the hidden truth. Again, we've got a making of featurettes, some deleted scenes, and audio commentary. Do you remember the Anatomy films?
I don't think so. I was just trying to see what, Franca Potente was huge, right? And this is right around Run Lola Run.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised that I don't even know this one. I don't think at all.
Well, good time to get acquainted with the early 2000s. Speaking of getting reacquainted with the early 2000s, also coming September the 9th on Blu-ray in Australia from Via Vision Entertainment, World Trade Center. From 3-time Academy Award winner Oliver Stone comes the inspiring true story about courage, family, and our nation's unyielding spirit. Oscar winner Nicolas Cage and Michael Pena star as John McLaughlin and Will Yamino, 2 New York City Port Authority policemen who were trapped in the rubble of September 11th, 2001. As the 2 men bond together in a fight for survival, the events of that day unfold through the eyes of the policemen and their loving wives, played by Maria Bello and Maggie Gyllenhaal. This includes 2 commentary tracks, one with Oliver Stone and one with the real-life survivor and rescuers. Also some deleted and extended scenes. World Trade Center.
There's I won't get into the joke just for the sake of we've already been going for 3 hours or whatever, but there's a really good joke that Norm Macdonald tells to Andy Dick about 9/11, and I've
heard this joke.
Strongly recommend you go to YouTube and just watch it out. It's just it's a perfectly timed joke, and it's hard to make Andy Dick break, but he does it. I mean, I don't know. What do you say about this? If you're
It's a good movie. I like it.
Okay, cool.
I'll say that. I'm not sure I can say the same for our final announcement of the night, but it might be coming on August 18th. That's right around the corner from Cranked Up Films, Movie Theater Massacre. A group of employees are working their last week at a movie theater that is going out of business when a mysterious figure begins to murder people. Comes with an audio commentary. We've got Linnea Quigley. Linnea Quigley is on the marquee. That's always worth something. I know nothing about this. Might be good, might not be, but it's our final announcement of the evening. Movie Theater Massacre. Anybody heard of this one?
No, I'm sure that this will be a VS release at some point if Linnea Quigley's in it, but yeah, I don't know. So
every time I'm on with Ryan, it's the first of the month, so it always has like an extra large number of announcements, and so our episodes always go long. But now I'm starting to think it might be me. It might be my fault. Because here we are at 3:25, and we still haven't gotten into our discussion of the evening. Do you wish to continue, sir?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I mean, any excuse to talk about late stage Tobe Hooper. We can do it. We can do it quick if you want, but it's worth talking about.
Let's have a little Hooper talk. Now, I was intrigued when you. Well, actually, let's by way of giving this some context. You mentioned at the outset that your long-running podcast, They Live by Film, was going on a hiatus, and some of the last episodes that you did leading up to that hiatus were on the films of Hooper. So why don't you get us started by saying, what made you all want to kind of leave things there with a Hooper discussion?
Well, okay. So I'm trying to think how to tell the story quickly. So the last two, They Live by Film was a COVID podcast, right? And it was just something that was birthed of three friends that we did. It was based on a film club that we do, a weekly film club. It's still going on Reddit, all based on movies from the Criterion Channel. And then it sort of evolved from that into just our own thing. And the last year and a half or so, or 2 years, one of the hosts had kids, one of the hosts had personal stuff going on. So it was like we were just kind of in and out of consistent hosts. And every time it was Zach and I, we decided to do a director's run. So we did Lars von Trier maybe 2 years ago now. I don't know. And when Adam had his second kid, selfish bastard, we decided to do another director's run, and it was Tobe Hooper. And it took way too long for that show to come out because we both got busy. I think it might have taken like 3 or 4 months for all the episodes to come out. So sorry for anybody that was actually listening to that. But man, like I had seen maybe 5 or 6 Tobe Hooper movies before going in, so I just got to discover this guy. I know that people talk about him in reverent tones because of TCM, and he has respect, but I don't think he has anywhere near enough respect. Like,
I agree.
And I kind of get what you see in him. I knew you had written that book, and sorry for not inviting you onto the show. That was a scheduling and tactical error. If we do it again, we can do. We'll have you there. But like he's such a fascinating artist. First, like and yeah, TCM is its own thing. But if you watch his filmography, you see a lot of themes pop up. You see a lot of similar shots pop up. You see a lot of, he's got a way that he sort of wants to tell a story, and he's got a way that he deals with the macabre and monsters that are really interesting. And I just, there's maybe one or two movies that I just didn't like. Like I didn't connect with Jen at all. But outside of that, I mean, I think really like I either liked or loved everything in his, even the TV stuff for the most part. I think there was one more. I'm trying to remember what it is now. But anyways, I'm excited to talk about the late stage stuff because it doesn't get enough respect. Maybe after TCM2 is maybe a good place to start. I don't know. But, TCM2 is such a singular thing that luckily I think is getting reevaluated now as a masterpiece, which it should be. I might even like it better than the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or I just love them both and they're their own thing. But he has some really, really strong movies after that I'm excited to highlight.
Yeah, well, and now before we get into the later stuff, I will mention by way of reminder to anybody who is near a theater that might be showing it next, what is it, Wednesday? When is it? Tuesday, August 18th. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre will be playing in revival along as a double feature with the Chain Reactions documentary in many theaters across the country. So worth checking out. Obviously, I share your take there. The book that I edited with Chris Haskell takes as its conceit that we wanted to cover everything or as much as we could, except for the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We wanted to put Hooper's career in more of an overall context. And so we've got essays on the TV stuff, not only TV episodes, but his television movies. We have a whole essay about the Billy Idol video, Dancing with Myself, and his Masters of Horror episodes. And I hope, and I'm just saying this out loud, this is not a real thing yet, but I'm hoping at some point to do an expanded second edition that has more material on, for example, his last film, Jen, which I very happily got to see a director's cut of, thanks to a friend of this channel.
Oh, no way. Was it really a different movie?
Yeah, it's pretty different and really interesting and evocative. It's also, in a really strange way, a strange and ironic way, a perfect, if there is a perfect way, to kind of put a capstone on Hooper's career, because it's such a baffling thing. Just the way that it got made, right? The first horror film shot in the UAE, right? And then promptly censored and banned, which is like a story of Tobe Hooper's life, right? So yeah, let's take our start with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, which, along with his remake of Invaders of Mars and Life Force, was the third film in his deal with Cannon Studios. After Cannon, he spent a couple of years directing television episodes for Amazing Stories, The Equalizer pilot, Freddy's Nightmares pilot, and then came back with Spontaneous Combustion, another troubled masterpiece to some of us anyway. Have you seen Spontaneous Combustion?
Yeah. So anything feature length, either TV or film, we covered. Spontaneous Combustion for me was a little flat. I would be fascinated if there is some type of a director's cut. That was the other one that I couldn't think of. The Spontaneous Combustion and Jen are the only two I'm not super high on. But I kind of saw what he was trying to do. But I don't know. I'd be curious more why you call it a troubled masterpiece. I understand the troubled part, but
I think of it, well, I mean, to say it's a masterpiece in the sense of it being a technical and aesthetic triumph in terms of what Hooper was trying to do with it. No, I don't mean it that way. I mean that in retrospect, looking at some of the themes around, in this case, a literally nuclear family, and the self-immolation of a man in the yuppie era of the Reagan years, right? The end of the 80s. To me, kind of links it to a lot of the themes in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which has as its kind of major set piece this family of men who are obsolescent, right? Who no longer have any societal role and have descended into cannibalism, right? And I should say, by the way, to anybody watching, make sure to scroll through the comment section for everything that Stan Giese is posting, because I can't keep up with all of it, but Stan has more insight than any of us. In fact, wrote the book on spontaneous combustion, literally. So if you're interested in learning more about the production of that film, check out his book for sure. So yeah, I mean, that's where I would start with spontaneous combustion, kind of to me, it's a companion piece or part of a triptych with Texas Chainsaw and Texas Chainsaw 2 about the weird devolution of and perversion of the idea of manhood in America.
All right, I'll have to see that. And Stan, I will be reading your book because I'm curious. There's the themes in spontaneous combustion were certainly there. So I'd be curious to see more of a critical analysis of that. That's cool. But 1990, right after Spontaneous Combustion, is a movie that I feel like needs way more attention. TV movie, I'm Dangerous Tonight.
Yeah, well, that one, speaking of Stan Giese, if you'll check out Kino Lorber's Blu-ray, Stan has a whole 45-minute interview and featurette with some behind-the-scenes footage that he recorded on set, and maybe there's a commentary track by me and my
hell yeah,
and my co-editor Chris, and actually a much more entertaining track by Michael Verratti. That one's got 2 tracks on it. Love I'm Dangerous Tonight, which is so funny.
Yeah.
There's so much funny stuff happening in every frame of that movie. R. Lee Ermey is hilarious.
Yep.
And steals every scene that he's in. It's an adaptation of a short story about a haunted bit of fabric.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, again, it kind of fits in with this end of the 80s thing, right? Because something about the 80s that is so contradictory is this simultaneous explosion of violence and vulgarity coupled at the same time with a backlash against sexual expression and feminism, right? This is where the political correctness became social political controversy, I guess, of its time. And there were these real contradictions in the 80s, right? Especially for women who were, as always, were expected to be both what was the word? A lady in the streets and a whore in the sheets. So
something like
that. in this film, Madge Amick gets possessed by this haunted fabric that gives free rein to her deepest desires. Right?
Mm-hmm, exactly. I think that's. I wish you would have been on the podcast because we touched. I'm just thinking back to some of these episodes. We touched lightly on some of these themes, but I think this goes back to kind of what I discovered about Tobe Hooper that I think people don't give him enough credit for. If you listen to interviews or commentaries or anything, with him, he's a little bit of a kooky guy, but deeply, deeply thoughtful and sort of philosophical, I guess, but just very deeply thoughtful and well-read and very artistic. And, he would have put the thing I like about I'm Dangerous Tonight is, it's a TV movie, I guess, but it has his stamps all over it. And you can tell that he really cared about this project and he really wanted to make it something good with all the limitations. So I have a lot of respect for him for this.
Yeah, it's a fun one. And I was kind of surprised, honestly, that it got such a good stacked Blu-ray package. So well worth checking out, not just because we have something to do with it. I really like his episode of Tales from the Crypt that he did in 91. It's called Dead Weight with Whoopi Goldberg and James Remar. Set at a Haitian plantation that is beset by a revolt.
Yep.
Let's say workers' revolt.
Yep.
And it's really dark. It's got some funny stuff. It's really gross.
Mm-hmm.
There's really nasty effects pieces. And it's kind of a parable again of, and this is, I hammer on this because this to me is the central theme of all of Tobe Hooper's work, is these male characters who have lost the status they think that should be accorded to them in society, right? The type of guys who today would say they were the most discriminated against in the country,
Right.
I can only imagine what kind of film Tobe would make today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, it'd be really he would do it too, which is cool. If he had financing, he would do it too. That's what I love. Yeah, no, I think Stan, that's exactly right. So he's saying that the Tobe's work is different. That each movie is different. Mm-hmm. I think that's true. That's true for sure. I'm not arguing with you at all. But there are a lot of themes that run through his movies. I think he was definitely, you could see his worldview the more you go through his stuff, for sure. He couldn't help but, kind of speak out. But sometimes he just had fun too. Like The Nightmare Begins. What's that? No More Mr. Nice Guy, when he did the first Freddy Krueger show. That's just him kind of having fun, I think. I mean, I'm sure he put I'm sure there are some themes in there that are relevant and all that, but it's just, I don't know. He had a fun, playful side as well that I think showed up occasionally, which was great.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, speaking of playful side, one film that he did not originate but was brought on to replace the director of was Night Terrors in 93. Mm-hmm. This is a really strange one. Robert Englund as the Marquis de Sade. We've got the most explicitly erotic material of any Hooper film, including a truly legendary slow motion, full frontal male nudity while on horseback sequence.
Yeah,
that is must be beheld. And I think, and it's also one of the few films with one of his few films where the protagonist is a young woman, along with I'm Dangerous Tonight, and Night Terrors gets into the phantasmagoric a little bit. Now, again, this is not a project that he initiated, so some of the material might not necessarily have been the way he would have developed it, but I think it still fits in his filmography pretty seamlessly. Again, noting what Stan said, that each film for Hooper was a very different kind of affair, as opposed stylistically and in terms of. But again, there are certain themes that we keep coming back to. If we talk about men and questions of power and status, obviously a film haunted by the Marquis de Sade has its place there. I like this one a lot. I really do.
It's a mess. Like, you can't just from a storytelling perspective, and like there's so many ideas thrown in there, it's a mess. But I have no idea how this is rated a 3.6 on IMDb or whatever. Like this movie it's so fun to watch and so interesting. And like, I don't think, like, I was reading some people say that it takes too long to it's like it should have been cut by 20 minutes or whatever. And I mean, I don't know, maybe, but I don't think the movie drags ever. Exactly, Stan. Yeah, it's a very intriguing mess. Robert Englund is the Marquis de Sade, but see, the thing that I like about it is like it keeps you guessing for a while as to kind of what's going on, but like in a good way. Like, it doesn't just use exposition to just give you the story. Like, you got to kind of sit with it and figure it out as the movie goes on. And yeah, I don't know. I'm really surprised that people don't like this one. I mean, okay, let me say it differently. If you're the kind of person who's going to be pretty deep down the rabbit hole of horror and exploitation, and you've seen a lot of crazy movies, like, I'm really surprised this is not one that jumps out more as one that people really identify with. I think it has a lot going for it.
Yeah. I mean, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's a story about someone going where they're not supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
And like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the main character is a woman. Here, beset on all sides by threatening male and masculine cultures, right? Like, the first problem is that she is wearing revealing clothing, right? In a place where she's supposed to be conservatively dressed and covered. And then, of course, we invoke the Marquis de Sade. So erotic explorations ensue from there, right? all of which take her out of these carefully delineated roles that she's supposed to exist in. I can't understand for the life of me why. Well, really, I can't understand why any of Hooper's films have low ratings on IMDb. I can only speculate that most people haven't really watched what they're rating.
Yeah, we'll get into some here in a minute that I can kind of understand, but there's an angle I'll defend almost all of them. I almost feel like he's somebody that rewards, like if you were to just not see anything he ever did and watch Crocodile, for example, you might be like, oh, okay. But in the context of that came at the end, right? So I felt like I knew Tobe Hooper by then. All the research we did and like all the interviews, and like Crocodile was so fun. Anyways, we're going to get to it in a minute. But I just feel like that for a lot of these movies where they reward sort of like knowing him better.
Mhm.
It's a more rewarding experience, I think, which might also be one of his flaws as far as not being like widely accessible. You have to kind of know who he is and what he's trying to do, and then he's brilliant, I think. I don't know. Just an idea.
So where are we now? Body bags.
Yeah.
Eye segments.
Yeah. The anthology.
I think it's just us and Stan at this point.
Well, people are going to be watching for the next 20 years, right? So
Yeah.
but yeah, Body Bags is I mean, I don't know, it's an anthology piece. It's short. Tobe Hooper's a lot of fun when he can do like little quick. We're going to talk about Masters of Horror in a minute. I think he's really good when you give him an opportunity to just have these like quick hitting ideas. And I think The Eye is fun. I really love John Carpenter's short in that. Probably better, but they're both really fun. This is a great watch.
Yeah. Another example, I keep hitting on it, but another example of a man losing his way, right? You got Mark Hamill as this baseball player who has to leave the sport. There's a great early scene where he's at home in the suburban house trying to assemble a baby, what the fuck do you call it? Cradle?
Yeah.
A baby bed?
Yeah.
And he's struggling with it, and it's framed, the bars, the slats make it look like a prison. And he's trapped, right? He's trapped in this domestic role when all he's known before has been, his own physical dominance. So to have him kind of devolve into this murderous shell of a body that's haunted by the eye of the murderer is really interesting, and again fits with the recurring themes.
So let me ask you this then, because you spent a lot of time thinking about this and writing about it. Where do you think that comes from? Because he's from more or less from Austin, right? And I've been here for 21 years now. Sorry, I had to think about it. So I feel like I can speak somewhat confidently on Austin culture. And I also know enough people to know what it would have been like in the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Mm-hmm.
And like Austin is an interesting place because we're at the point of the show where people are announcing bathroom breaks. Please, if you got to pee, go pee, man. We'll be here when you get back. But Austin's an interesting. You what?
Take the laptop with you.
Don't miss a second. In Austin, there's like this mix of like what you think of all the bad parts of Texas, like toxic masculinity or like the cowboy mentality or like the racist kind of stuff, like all the stuff that you associate with like the negatives of Texas. But it's always been, well, for a long time, it's been blue. So it's also been this like, mostly because the university was here, right? So it's been this beacon of like international scholars that'll come. It's always been a fairly prestigious university. People from all over the world are here. Good food. It's been a party scene. It's been like, you get these, drugs have been semi-legal here since the 70s, right? Yeah. So like Tobe Hooper to me kind of fits in that way of being somebody that would have been brought up around the Texas like ethos and just not really like identified with it, right? Kind of been more of like a thinker and an artist and like maybe like a softer guy, like not necessarily a big alpha guy. Like, so to me, that's where a lot of this comes from. But have you ever thought about that or?
Yeah, well, I mean, he got involved in the counterculture, and you look at his. I really like his early short Down Friday Street, which is a documentary about a building being demolished, basically.
Mhm.
And it's this, there's scenes of the nightlife, and then it's bulldozers taking a building down.
Mhm.
And it's kind of like, it's almost like this dismantling of a cultural spot. Then you look at Eggshells, which is kind of this direct response to not just the Vietnam era, but like the idea that the promise of the 60s revolution had failed, which is also the subject of his Peter, Paul, and Mary documentary.
Yeah.
You've got these great scenes of Peter, Paul, and Mary just talking about Vietnam, talking about direct action, marching for racial equality, right? And not to jump too far ahead, but one of the last interviews Tobe Hooper filmed was for this French documentary called We Blew It. And he's the guy who utters those words, we blew it. He's talking about the promise of the 60s, the promise of the counterculture, breaking out of the restrictions of racism and sexism and homophobia and repression, right? And it didn't work, right? Or if it did work, it didn't work the way they had hoped.
Yeah.
And that documentary, We Blew It, is really interesting because it interviews a lot of old hippies who ended up voting for Trump in 2016.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't think he's one of them, but wait, he was already dead, I think.
He wouldn't have, though. I don't think so.
No, he was. So jumping ahead to, where we are in the filmography, right? His final theatrical release is for The Mangler, which was universally panned, is kind of credited with destroying what was left of his quote unquote legitimacy as a filmmaker who could command theatrical distribution. And I'm not going to say The Mangler is a misunderstood masterpiece, but it's a shitload better than what its reputation.
No, it's super fun. There's a great new restoration from Vinegar Syndrome like it's unhinged in all the best ways. Like I never understood the hate for that. Watch it double feature with Texas Chainsaw 2. The aesthetics of the laundromat totally fit. Yeah, with Alamo Land. I think that the concept of the Stephen King short story, it's so easy for people who haven't read the short story to just say, "Oh, a haunting washing machine." Like, come on, bottom of the barrel. I guess so, maybe, yeah.
It's not a haunted washing machine, right? It's a fucking industrial factory press, right? And the film, this, for those who haven't seen it, just in case the film is being too subtle, the archway over the factory reads Arbeit macht frei, the German for work makes us free, that was over top of Auschwitz. I mean, it's an amazing film, and it's about the exploitation of labor. It's about the exploitation of women, and it's unhinged and freaky. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, it sucks that that's the movie that kind of killed his career in a way, because even back then, I can't imagine watching that and leaving and being like, oh, that was such a waste of time. Like, or what a fucking weird movie or something. Like, it's just, the movie, it's so, what it reminds me of a little bit? Like the scenes and the ending scenes in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
But one movie was popular and is hailed as a masterpiece, and and another one is like chided as this failure for Tobe Hooper. I don't think that's fair because they're both very similar vibes and kind of similar energy. And I mean, Mangler has more to say, but they're both entertaining.
Yeah, it's great. So after that, he's back in TV for quite some time. I would definitely recommend the pilot to the short-lived TV series Dark Skies, an alien invasion, government conspiracy theory show that kind of came in one of many that came in the wake of X-Files.
Mm-hmm.
His pilot has some moments of truly intense horror, as well as some pretty cool conspiracy theory type of thriller drama stuff.
So I only saw his episodes of Dark Skies. Like I think he did 2. Is that right?
One of Dark Skies.
Or
two of Nowhere Man. Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was Nowhere Man. No, it was Nowhere Man. I'm sorry. But Nowhere Man is the one that I really want to see more of. And maybe Dark Skies too. But I think the premise for Nowhere Man is really interesting. I want to see more of that show.
Yeah. Well, to plug Stan, as we did last week, in the upcoming, I think it's September issue of Physical Media Advocate, Stan has an essay about the making of that pilot episode of Nowhere Man.
Ah, cool. Okay, great. I do want to address RVF. So my understanding, I don't know if you want to highlight the quote, or I can just say he's asking about Spielberg-Hooper conflict on Poltergeist. So we did a lot of research on this because that's like the big burning question, right? Of who was engaged creatively. And I feel like it's pretty universal now, after the fact, that was pretty much Tobe Hooper's project. Spielberg was around and like he had some influence, but like I think it's pretty undisputed that was Tobe Hooper's project.
It is a subversion and disruption of suburban nostalgia, which is the opposite of Spielberg.
Exactly.
The influence of Spielberg is that Tobe Hooper made a film with Spielberg money. And as a result, you see a lot more money on the screen than any other Hooper movie. But to watch that film, especially to watch that film in comparison to any suburban Spielberg film, like, say, E.T., what you're seeing is a guy completely deconstructing the nostalgic suburban wonderland that Spielberg still lives in to this day.
Sorry, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that particular persistent rumor, which Joe Bob Briggs, to his credit, has spent years trying to debunk as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Poltergeist is a Tobe Hooper movie.
Yeah, because like there's all this kind of nonsense going around about how like Spielberg would come on set and direct the scenes and all that stuff, but everybody involved, all the cast, everybody involved has debunked that and been like, no, this was Tobe Hooper's movie. So, anyways,
yeah.
All right, so parents smoking weed is not a Spielberg thing. That's true. Okay, so getting up to, can we talk about the apartment complex?
Sure. I do want to briefly note Robert's mention of the unaired pilot for the TV show Prey.
Okay.
Which I did see thanks to a special friend who helped me look at a digital copy.
Okay.
But I only got to look at it once. My recollection is that it could have been a pretty cool TV show about the hybridization of human and alien DNA, if I'm remembering correctly. I'll have to go back and look at my notes on that one. But the apartment complex, a made-for-Showtime film, after, I guess, the relative success of Body Bags. I really like this movie. It's funny. It's very engaged with cinematic references, obviously a lot of expressionism, right down to a character based on Dr. Caligari. A painful pun, the apartment complex as the little structure, and
that's the only thing I don't like about this
psychological thing. But I think Chad Lowe is really good in it. The great cast with Patrick Warburton, Faye Masterson. You got Amanda Plummer, Arlie Ermy again, Tyra Banks. Oh,
yep, exactly.
A lot of good folks in here. Rachel True. And it's it's got that kind of California noir murder mystery, along with kooky, eccentric people, all of whom are potential suspects, and a not so regular guy trying to get to the bottom of things. I mean, it's just a fun comedic film.
If Tobe Hooper was still alive and I had money, I would pay him to make an apartment complex TV show. I think it's perfect as like a long running TV show, because what the thing I don't understand is how he had that in him, because like, it was 1999, it was the Miramax era, and I know a lot of those are kind of bad words now because of everything we know about Weinstein, but like the movies that were coming out from Miramax, where it was like this real big movement is like the next generation of filmmakers coming out, right?
Yeah.
And in the midst of all of that, it's this quietly drops this like extremely well crafted, what feels like a pilot of a TV show that's about to drop about the circular nature of apartment living and like how everything is connected, and like, it's just there's so much you could do with that. It made me think of the show Northern Exposure. Did you ever get to watch that?
I never have seen Northern Exposure. I need to do that one.
Man, I can send you if you want. I have like a huge DVD version I can send you on Lend. But right. I love that show. It's like I don't even know what it is. We don't have to talk about Northern Exposure, but that's one of my favorite TV shows ever. And this had the same feeling of me, of just this, like, just outside of reality. There's like that one character in an apartment complex who maybe is God, or at least somebody who's kind of like flights in and out, comes in and out of reality. And it just, everything has like a cyclical nature to it. And then there's the thing where they pull out and they're sort of like mice in a laboratory. So, it just, but everything about it is just perfectly set for some type of like Quantum Leap or Northern Exposure, some of these quirky TV shows that were coming out in the 80s and 90s. I would have loved to have seen that. I think you love Northern Exposure too? Good. Yeah. I think the apartment complex is one of all the like Hooper movies and shows that I would push people to. That's like the top of the list of just like how creative and accomplished he is in a genre and something that's just something he's never done before. It doesn't matter. He's just a filmmaker at heart.
Well said.
Well, I really liked it. Okay, so then we get to, I wonder if we should, do we have time to go? Yeah, there's only like 5 left, right? All right, we can do this. We're already here. 2000. Crocodile.
There's a great essay in our book by the Canadian writer Mike Thorne on Eaten Alive and Crocodile.
Okay.
And it looks at the two films utilizing triune brain theory.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And, the sort of hubris of the human race, right? Like, crocodiles can live forever, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There are crocodiles that are as old as human civilization.
Right.
And his insight on crocodile in particular is really interesting in the sense of, what's this film ultimately about, right? It's a crocodile whose eggs have been destroyed by these arrogant and violent and clumsy people.
Yeah, exactly.
And the crocodile is running amok. And any kind of anthropomorphization, right? Any kind of to attribute any kind of human emotions to this creature is completely foolhardy, right? It might as well be an extraterrestrial to us. It's this cold-blooded reptile who's
instinct-driven,
right? Whose perception of time is something that we can't even fathom.
Yep.
If it even thinks, or even if it even perceives time in a way that we could call it time, And so if you look at it like that, as opposed to like a silly, low budget creature feature, it takes on a lot more weight, I think.
So what I'm going to say,
while also being a silly creature feature,
what I'm going to say is like the drunken frat version of what you just said. So forgive me, but I just liked it because people complain about the characters being obnoxious, but as you watch the movie, you realize how important it is to set them up in the first 10 minutes as being awful. So like here again, Hooper doesn't have ego, I guess. Like he doesn't have to make it a Hooper movie. Like he understands what the movie's trying to be, and he's gonna go make a great version of that. So like this movie even has like the new metal stuff coming out in the 2000s. Like he's so aware of what people wanted at that time. He does it, but he's gonna have his own spin on it. And my favorite thing about Crocodile is that when the crocodile attacks, it feels like it's unstoppable. The way that he shoots the camera and the way that the violence happens, you're not stopping that thing. Like, and I love that. It's like it's scary in a way. Like it actually is like jarring because it's so intense when like he'll rip apart metal and wood and like he's coming. Yeah. I will defend Crocodile.
Good. I'm happy about that.
And I want to quickly say before we get to the last two movies, Toolbox Murders and Mortuary, and then Gen 3. For me, what happens after Crocodile is that he sort of, and I don't know if he knew he was dying. I don't think it was like a long-term illness, right?
I don't know the specifics of. I don't know how long he was sick. Yeah.
Anyways, I think that I think from here on out, he sort of had some, maybe you can call it like a cosmic realization that his life was near the end or something, because I think everything that happens in the last three movies is him kind of like looking back and remaking movies that he's already made or sort of retelling stories that he's already told, but in a very nostalgic way. And I really have a soft spot for these movies. I have no idea if they're good or not. Like, I don't know, but like I had it was such a sweet time. It's kind of a messed up way of saying that because these movies are dark, but like it was so sweet to watch all these movies and sort of reflect on Tobe Hooper at the end of his life as an audience member. So from here on out, I think was very like oddly nostalgic and kind of there's a Portuguese word that I'm trying to get more popular in English called saudade. Have you ever heard this word? Saudade. It's a term that came because Portugal was like a port culture, so they would send their men off to sea to go, discover new lands or go fight or whatever. It was like a seafaring culture. So it was this combination of like a longing and a sadness of being gone, but a hope and excitement for the return. And I had that feeling. It's like a complicated emotion, right? But it's a great word, saudade. And I had that feeling watching the last 3 movies of like this sadness. I know he's gone, and like I know he's leaving. And these movies are like such a nice reflection of him and what he cared about and his themes. But also just excited to revisit them. So,
yeah, nicely put. Well, by way of transitioning to those, I do want to highlight his 2 television productions between Crocodile and Toolbox Murders. Taken, another pilot. This was for the Steven Spielberg produced miniseries that's a alien invasion show. Really great pilot. But he also did 2 episodes of a TV series called Night Visions. This lasted maybe a season. It is a Twilight Zone anthology type show hosted by Henry Rollins. And you can find at least one of the segments he did, which is called The Maze, on YouTube. So just for those who might be interested in checking it out. I have not found the other episode segment he did, which is called Cargo. But anyway, that's all in 2002. Then in 2004, he does the in-name only remake of Toolbox Murders. This was written by Jay Sanderson and Adam Girash, who were on a heater at that time as writers because they had just had what was their most successful film up to that point?
well, they did Crocodile. They did the screenplay for Crocodile.
They worked with them several times. They did Crocodile. They also wrote Mortuary.
Spiders was pretty popular.
They did Mother of Tears, not the most successful Dario Argento film. They had some heat on them for something. Now I can't remember what it was. I'm looking at their filmography. I'm like, were any of these hot? Well, anyway, Toolbox Murders, Mortuary, and Jen have one thing in common. And oh shit, Robert Hubbard found Night Visions on Tubi. Of course it's on Tubi. Thanks. Great. Now I'm going to watch the whole series. Toolbox Murders, Mortuary, and Jen are all haunted house movies. They're all old dark house movies.
Yeah.
In the case of the Toolbox Murders, there's a real connection. And Nina K. Martin, who I've done a couple of commentaries with, wrote an essay about Toolbox Murders for our book. And she gets into the occult history of Hollywood and its connection to this high-rise apartment building that is the setting for Toolbox Murders, and just great. I think Angela Bettis is really good in this film.
Yeah, I agree.
It's so creepy and intense.
But again, like this is one thing I didn't mention, but maybe it's relevant here. No matter what he's doing, he knows what scares people. And when he needs to flex that muscle, he does it as well as anybody. And I think that's, at least for Toolbox Murders and Mortuary, for me, that's the thing that really stands out to me about these, is they're still terrifying in a way. Like he knows how to pull that and make a really good horror movie. Anyways, I don't know. I like them both a lot.
And that's another one that needs, all of these that we're talking about need deluxe editions. So hopefully a boutique is working on them.
Come on, Australia.
Mortuary is a really fun one. This is one of my writing partner Chris's favorite Hooper films. I think it's one of his funniest movies. In addition to being pretty dark and cosmically bleak.
Right. Think about just the set design when they first walk into that house, right? Or the mortuary, I guess.
Yeah.
Like it's just so creepy, and like he just knows how to do all this so well.
This is definitely Lovecraft in the vein of The Color from Outer Space. I think it's a good companion piece with Poltergeist. Like, imagine all of the suburbs that have been like abandoned and left to rot in, areas in which cities have died around them, or the cities have died in the suburbs around them. Think about like Barbarian, right, as another touchstone for this kind of locale. Mortuary. Denise Crosby, great.
We should probably mention Masters of Horror, because those are right up there. It's amazing to me that that's at the end of his career, because for me, those are both right up there as some of his best work. I love both those episodes a lot.
And another film also connected to a kind of dark author, The Damned Thing, his second piece, that's another good companion with Mortuary, right? Like, it has almost zero connection to the original Ambrose Bierce short story.
Okay.
But it's like this, it's almost like a weird allegory for the post 9/11 war on terror and the complete desiccation of oil, right? Just the end of the oil era, the end of industrialism, right?
Right.
Oil is what modernity is based on, right? The engine, electricity, plastic, metal, right? It's all oil. And the fact that the monster, quote unquote, of The Damned Thing is this sort of cloud of oil,
right,
is both ridiculous and like a manifestation of the monster that really is driving every misery in the world, right? Like, what is this shit in the Strait of Hormuz right now all about?
Right. Yeah, true.
Right? Die for oil, sucker.
Well, it's about not wanting to release the Epstein list, but anyways, yes. I know what you mean. But this is such
the private jet.
Yeah, exactly. But even Dance of the Dead, I mean, it's the world that he creates his world building is immaculate, and he does that in a lot of his movies. But here in an hour, he creates an entire world that you're like, oh, I want to know more about that. Like, that's it's a really cool world that you just created for a TV show. So his third great Robert Englund collaboration. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Now, speaking of Robert Englund, around this time, Hooper wrote a novel called Midnight Movie. He co-wrote it with Alan Goldshire, who was Robert Englund's collaborator on Englund's memoir. Okay. So I have to think that that's how the two got hooked up. But highly recommend Midnight Movie, which is, and I write about this in the introduction of American Twilight. Midnight Movie is kind of like a mashup of the themes of all of the masters of horror. You've got like this dream stuff. You've got like Wes Craven. You've got zombies like Romero. You've got body horror like Cronenberg. But more than anything, it is a satire of early troll culture on the internet. Now, the book is 20. Shoot, when is it? Midnight Movie. I want to say 2006. It's been several years since we've published the book. Midnight Movie was published in 2011, right? So think about where the internet was in 2011. There's a character in this book that's very clearly an unfavorable caricature of Harry Knowles.
Okay. All right.
Speaking of Austin.
Yeah.
And the early internet troll culture of that era and the early social media, right? The way people communicated through instant messengers. I think it was Adobe Instant Messenger then.
AOL,
AIM,
right?
Yeah, something like that. AOL, Instant Messenger.
Yeah.
Blog posts, live journals, all of that shit. And this novel tells a story through these newly emergent internet technologies, and it's a sort of zombie plague that spread through the internet, through a haunted movie, not unlike John Carpenter's Cigarette Burns.
Or isn't Dead Media something related to that movie that just came out? Like a haunted movie or haunted DVD theme?
Maybe you'd have to ask.
I don't know. Maybe it's a stretch. I'm just trying to push a little promotion for Antenna releasing at the end.
Possibly. But anyway, I'm a huge fan of Midnight Movie. I highly recommend it to people. Yeah, that's 2011. So that is after the 2 episodes of Masters of Horror and right before his final film, Jinn, where he tackles Arabic folklore.
I need to get a charger. You keep talking about Jinn. I'll be right back. I just realized I'm at 3%. It's urgent.
Oh my goodness.
But if you see me run out of frame, that's why. You keep going.
Well, yeah, like that's a good metaphor for the money and the support that he had in making this film. It all just kind of disappeared on him. This film has been released on a bare bones Blu-ray, so people can see it if they want. It's an Emirati couple who discover that the apartment building that they're now in is haunted, and there is the presence of a jinn, right? The sort of evil, malevolent spirit that what is a jinn? It's like an evil, right? It's what we think of as a genie. But anyway,
yeah. So no, it's a really interesting folklore. So jinn can either be good or bad,
right?
So we in our interpretation of genie, we mostly focus on the good side, but this movie certainly explores a more nuanced portrayal.
Right, and I don't want to spoil anything about it, but it has to do with family and parents and absent parents. I'll say that. The film was the first such horror film, in both English and Arabic. It was made in the United Arab Emirates, shot around Dubai, and like I said before, it was promptly censored for being politically subversive. There is a director's cut that gets circulated on the internet now and again, that deepens the atmosphere and the characterizations of the main actors. It's a very small cast, like 4 or 5 with two main characters. So it's a very small movie. And one of the interesting things I think about, this is especially true of the released cut, like almost all of it takes place in this apartment building. And so you find yourself wondering, like, why did they have to shoot it in the UAE? they could have shot this like anywhere.
That's true. Although the dust storms are fairly...
The dust storms are amazing. Yeah. Those are great. So I don't want to say too much about it because I'm almost mystically hoping that there will eventually be a legitimate release of this film with in its director's cut. It is kind of, I wouldn't say it's a mess. It's very spare.
Yeah, to me, the biggest issue I have is it just doesn't have the depth that most of his other movies have. It's just like a shallow horror movie. Like, it could have been directed by anybody. I didn't feel like it was anything that was really his stamp on it. I mean, you could certainly look at, his claustrophobic spaces, and you could look at some of the terror that he creates in some of those things. I mean, that's all there. But themes-wise, and it's just, I don't know. It just felt like it was censored to death or something. I don't know. It didn't resonate with me, but... definitely as it is, if you didn't know he directed it, you wouldn't necessarily guess that he directed it. I do think that it again fits in with his recurrent themes of a person out of place in a society, a person where they're not supposed to be, dubious parentage and so on. It'll never be like the film I used to introduce Tobe Hooper to people. No. But I agree with Stan that it is a really interesting final film for Hooper, who in so many ways is a filmmaker out of place himself. True.
At the risk of sounding pretentiously poetic, maybe I'll start writing copy for some of those Warner Brothers releases.
Yeah, you should. No, but it's the perfect way to end it too, right? Because Tobe Hooper was a filmmaker out of place, and unfortunately that haunted his career, and it's unjust, because if you spend time with him and if you let his movies be what they are instead of what you think they should be, like if you try to compare everything to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you're not going to have a good time. But if you just let them kind of be what they are, I think you see more of this guy as like a very talented artist and filmmaker and somebody that had a lot to say. So I'm glad we got to spend an extra bit of time here on him.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'd love to see a VS box on his stuff. There's Evie is still on the line listening. Thanks for listening. We still got some people here. But yeah, man, I think that's the perfect way to wrap up his career for me. He's out of place, but still beautiful.
Well, speaking of things that are out of time and out of place, here we are at 4 hours and 33 minutes into yet another edition of Reconnected. Chris, thanks so much for doing this with me, and thanks to all of you who managed to stay throughout the live stream. I hope the people who are going to come in for the podcast recording enjoy what was quite a fever dream of announcements.
A roller coaster, if you will.
Roller coaster. Anyway, that's it, everybody. Thanks very much. I'm going to hit this button that says end stream, and we'll see what happens.
Love you all.
Take it easy.
Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share it with someone else that may appreciate this.
Hey, this is Jason Kleberg from the Force 5 podcast, a show that forces a guest to come up with a movie-themed top 5 list topic, and then we reveal our picks on air. Top 5 heist films, top 5 tearjerkers, top 5 movie dogs. Every show you'll be asking yourself, what would be on my list? Guests include directors, screenwriters, actors, podcasters, musicians, authors, and even a professional wrestler. Subscribe to the Force 5 podcast, and you won't just be a listener, you'll be a list nerd. The Force 5 podcast, available wherever you're listening now.
Thank you for listening. To hear more shows from the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network, please select the link in the description